3 is just around the corner, and in an effort to prepare myself for it, I've decided to take a trip down memory lane with Kingdom Hearts: The Story So Far. And game by game, I'm going to try to piece together the story of this notoriously complex series. So let's get started where it all began, Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts is an action RPG that was originally released on the PlayStation 2 in 2002. The game is unique for its inclusion of major Disney and Square Enix characters and allowing the player to explore the worlds featured in several Disney animated features and interact with the stories as they play out. The game begins with our hero, Sora, spending some time on an island hideout with his friends Kairi and Riku. The trio are gathering supplies and building a raft upon which they plan to go exploring the world. After preparations are made, everybody goes home for the night. However, Sora wakes up to a storm brewing in the middle of the night. Fearing for the raft and his supplies, he returns to the island.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. We're going to go in here in just a moment. But in the meantime, please enjoy this review of Kingdom Hearts.
Sora finds himself alone, stranded in another world.
Welcome to SuperDerek RPGs on Twitch! If you love RPGs, there's no better place for you to be in the whole world than right here, hanging out with SuperDerek. So get a snack and get comfy, because the show will be starting soon.
However, in typical Disney movie fashion, it isn't long until Sora bumps into some friendly faces. Donald and Goofy, at the behest of King Mickey, are searching for someone called a Keyblade Master. As luck would have it, Sora has recently discovered that he controls a Keyblade, and the three agree to travel together to different worlds searching for King Mickey, Sora's friends, and seal away the creeping darkness using the Keyblade along the way. Or at least that's the basic gist of things. In order to string together the plethora of independent Disney worlds and Square Enix characters, the writers had to get pretty creative. The plot of the game at times will definitely require the player to willingly suspend their disbelief, but what awaits the player who can muster the courage to let go of their cynicism is a fun and novel trip through some of the most iconic animated settings ever. The smaller stories of each of the Disney worlds that you visit throughout the game are like snapshots from small segments of Disney's larger films, and don't retell the entire stories from those movies. Instead, typically when Sora arrives, they'll find ways in which the Heartless are affecting the Disney world, preventing the stories from playing out correctly. Sora and friends then take it upon themselves to team up with the world's protagonist, remove the offending Heartless invasion, and allow the story to resolve unhindered by the Heartless. Because the stories all sort of followed these smaller arcs from the movie scripts as closely as they could, most of what happened within these worlds was pretty predictable after the first few worlds had played out. So, the smaller stories are rarely going to be the larger draw for the player. Rather, exploring the worlds and fighting alongside your Disney heroes is the cool factor for the majority of the game. The overarching story of Kingdom Hearts, though, while a lot more interesting at times, is also a lot harder to follow. It plays out more like a mystery, raising questions while only rarely providing answers. And in my opinion, when those answers eventually do start to trickle in, they rarely feel like answers.
All right. Hey, everybody. I think it's about time that things start. Yeah, let's start the stream.
I'm so glad that you're okay, Kairi.
Kingdom Hearts as a series falls into the trap of taking itself too seriously for what it is,
Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I continue my playthrough of Trails of Cold Steel. Before we dive in, hey Alvaro, it's good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Too Lucky, hello. Good to have you here. Bored, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. We got, let's see, Viral Love. Hey, you are here in time this time. Hey, whenever you're here, it's always right on time. Fifth in line. Good to see you, sir. Hey, Mr. Naticus, how are you doing? And Takada, welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here. Hope you're all having a wonderful Monday. Mike Wolf, how's it going, dude? Yes, I am getting your Steam Deck on Wednesday. Nice. Is this the one that you won from the Game Awards? Maybe, maybe not. Hey, how's it going, Alvaro? So, oh, Freddy. Hey, good to see you too. Welcome back. Nah, you bought this one? Okay. Shucks. Darn it all. Great video on your Chained Echoes video. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I am really enjoying Chained Echoes, and I want to give it a full playthrough. It's probably going to be a little bit, and that's probably for the better, because I feel like if I started playing it right now, or right after Cold Steel even, a lot of people would probably not watch the stream because they want to play it themselves. So in order to just give people time to play ahead, we'll come back to it a little later on. You'd get a Steam Deck, but you're afraid you'd burn yourself out on the Steam. Ooh, yeah. That Steam is going to get you. You know, Steam can get hotter than even fire. Did you know that? Steam, it can get hotter than fire, hotter than even boiling water. In fact, boiling water has an upper threshold for how hot it can get. I did not realize that. But yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, but Steam, yeah, it'll burn you, but it'll like melt you. It's ugh, bad stuff. Plus it drains your wallet. With all the Steam summer sales, and the fall sales and the winter sales and something like that. Doesn't boiling water turn into steam? That is what I have heard. When it hits an upper threshold, it just vaporizes. It's crazy, right? Like Toxic Waste Guy from RoboCop. Yeah, kind of like that, or like from the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark. But the worst part about that is that I've heard is that if you get steamed to death, it's worse than fire, because steam also has this way of like not completely killing your nerve endings. Like eventually if you were burned alive, like your nerves would just stop functioning after a certain point. Apparently that doesn't happen with Steam. That's a really dark place to go though, so we're not going to talk about that anymore. Yes, 2009 was the end of my willpower and the start of Steam sales. Not a coincidence. I do not doubt it. So, guys, we are about to dive into day one like the reality. I feel like the real game is on the cusp of really starting here. We just met Toval, aka Toby. Part of me still wants to call him Toby, but he goes by Toval now, so whatever. He's a bracer. We're working in a bracer guild. I feel like the whole it's finally coming back. We're finally gonna be bracers again for the first time since Trails of Cold Steel, or Trails in the Sky 2. The SC. I mean, sure, there were bracers in the third, but we were playing as a Grouse Ritter then, as Kevin. But now we're gonna be real bracers. Maybe not. Reminder: book on day one after quests are done. Okay, you know what? Good thing you mentioned that. Let me write this down, because our resident pester in chief Blub again, and I use that phrase in the nicest way possible. I really appreciate it. Everything he does for us here. He is not here at the moment to make sure I don't miss the important stuff. So let me write this down here real quick. Where is okay? So book after quests on day one. There we go. Okay, and its location is House 1, opposite Bracer Guild. Okay. Sweet. Thank you very much. All right, so we will refer to that a little later on. Are there any hidden quests that I need to make sure that I don't miss on day one, or is that probably show up a little bit later on? Cold Steel? Never heard of her. I know. Hey, Eagle Knight, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Not on day one. Cool. Well, you never know. I play through these games at quite a fast clip, you know? You never know. I might make it all the way to day 2. Okay, I really doubt it, but it's in the realm of possibility. All right, maybe not, but fine. All right, let's go ahead and finally start making some progress today. Hidden quest day 2. Okay, you know what? I will write that down just so I make sure. Here. Let me open up my notes here. Okay, so y'all can see what I'm doing. All right. Day 2. Hidden quest. There we go. All right. Now we can hide the notes and look at our other notes. The whole internet is aware of my snail's pace. Naticus. How did the whole internet... Did you tell the internet? Did you tell them? Gotta get moving now. That Rivery's been announced. I know. I'm avoiding the trailers because I don't know how spoilery it's gonna be. I'm guessing it's gonna have all of the spoilers. I mean, because at this point, I have plenty of context to be spoiled. So that's why I wonder a little bit. Hey, Saber, welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. I was second in spoilers. I was a second in. Oh, a second in. Okay, I was like, you were the second person to watch it? Wow, that was dedication. All right, here, let me set this up to full screen preview so I can see the stream a little bit better. There we go. All right. Spoiler, it's full of spoilers. Oh, man, you spoiled me with the spoilers of spoilers. Okay, so, let's just recap real quick what our quests, our tasks are here in Chapter 5. Okay, the Arcade School training one. Cool, the Ebel Highway monster thing. Okay. SC was such a good game. Wasn't it though, Demonic Band-Aid? SC was great. July 7th release date, NVIDIA leak is still on track. Was that included in the NVIDIA leak? Sheesh. Alright, so, if you like putting lights into things, you can find me in Watteau's store. Alright, well, let's go find Watteau. I don't know who Watteau is, but apparently he's got a store. Oh, it's probably this one, called Watteau's store. Hello there, Watteau. You've been well, I hope?
Why, of course. We're all doing well here, though perhaps less so on the business front.
Oh?
It's not really a big issue. It's just that your father rejected the order to raise taxes here. Deliveries coming through slow on the highway have slowed down a fair bit ever since. It's clear as day that Duke Albarea isn't too pleased by Lord Arsade's decision.
I see. Please allow me to apologize on my father's actions. You have no reason to feel responsible, Eustace.
Indeed, deliveries by train have come through just fine, so ultimately we're not up a creek without a paddle at least.
Okay, well, so is that not Watteau? Oh, this is the guy I need to talk to.
Welcome, everyone. I hope the day is treating you all well. If you need any armaments or have any orbment-related questions during your stay, you just come right to me.
Thank you, Duncan. Your service is invaluable, as always.
It is an honor to hear you say that. It reminds me, I've heard that you will be the ones to take on the request I sent into Toval.
That's right. You wanted us to do something with the road lamps, right? Could we ask you for further information about how to do that?
Of course. It can take quite a while, though. Are you sure you have time to do it?
Yeah, not him. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, we'll take the request. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Just explain what you'd like us to do and we'll get to it. All right, then here's how it'll go. I'm going to presume you know how to know what a road lamp is at this point. And you probably also know that they require regular maintenance in order to function as they should. That's especially true here in the ground, since the moisture from the fog causes the circuits to short more frequently. I put in a request for Toval to inspect them not too long ago, actually. To my surprise, he discovered that almost all of the lamps close to town are in need of some maintenance work. I assume you want us to replace all of them in one go, then? That's correct. To be more specific, I'd like you to replace their orbment lights. Yeah, it does sound like a long, troublesome task. The kind I'd normally pay someone else to do. The road lamps serve as a safety measure for the travelers along the highway, though, so it's important. Sounds as much fun as picking the lint out of my belly button, but oh well, nothing can really be done about it. This sure does seem like something Toval would usually handle himself, though. Isn't that right? It is. He'd probably laugh at us that a group of promising students weren't able to change a few lights, I bet. It really takes me back to our field study in Keldic, though. That's right. We had to do something similar back then. I suppose every town needs working road lamps. Hey, Genma, good to see you. So you're practically pros already, then? Hardly. I've finally managed to block off any memories of our group's first field study. No fair, you guys. Stop remembering the stuff I wasn't there for. Well, that's what you get for showing up late to the party. Anyways, I assume the road lamps here also need a code to open their maintenance panels? Oh, not quite. The lamps here on the ground use a key to access instead, which means you'll be needing this. Well, at least it should make things simpler this way. Yeah, I'm kinda glad I don't need to remember a code this time. And here are the replacement orbment lights you'll need as well. 14 of them! Wow, that's a lot of lights! A01 to A05, B01 to B09, they're all marked with letters and numbers. That they are. Each one matches up with the road lamp that should be used in. Use the A01 light with the A01 written on it, and so on. It's not exactly advanced calculus, so do you need any pointers on how to change them out? No, I remember how to do it from the last time. I think we'll be fine. Well, that does seem to be everything we need to know to get started. We'll be on our way then. Good luck. Alrighty, well, how many bracers does it take to, bracers in training, does it take to change a few light bulbs? How many buttons, how many SuperDereks does it take to find the right button to bring up my quest markers? Okay, so apparently the lights on the road lamps along the Ebel Highway have been worn down and need to be replaced. Okay, so just Ebel Highway, which is, there's the one, Ebel Highway. I'll just use that marker. Who put Dragon Quest in my Trails of Cold Steel? Don't put the orbital lights in the orbital road lamp. Put them all in your orbital Christmas tree. It's a good call. Good call. It looks like the fog's just as thick out on the highway as it is in town. It does go a long way toward keeping the temperature down, but it certainly doesn't help the visibility. True. Even we locals lose our sense of direction out here in the highway sometimes. But ever since they built the railway through here, there haven't been nearly as many people traveling by this road. We'll need to pay extra attention to our surroundings to make sure that we don't become lost. That would be wise. And don't forget, there's no telling when some beast may try and jump out at us. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! All right, let's go indeed. Is that orbital fog? Is there any other kind of orbital fog? Oh man, I just, I'm getting flashbacks to Cold Steel, or no, not Cold Steel, Sky SC, with Shara's mentor, who came to stir up trouble.
Feels almost magical.
Let's just hope it
Like
isn't.
if you just wait long enough, you might see a fairy or something.
The advantage is ours.
Very well.
All right, let's see how well our weapons work in this area.
Of course. No escape.
They seem to work pretty well.
Very well.
Oh yeah, I need to set up the links. Thank you very much, kind sir.
What a waste of time. Let's go.
All right. Oh, I'm just like missing all of the actual lamps on the road, aren't I? Let's not skip all of those. The road lamp appears to have dimmed significantly. On the plate, the letters A01 can be read. A reminder to Link would be pretty funny. I don't suppose so. We need to repeat this as for the other 13 lamps on the highway. Then the work itself seems simple, at least. Perhaps we should each take turns doing it then. That sounds fair. It's only right to share the workload. Yay! I call the next one! You're welcome to it. Oh, man. There we go.
The advantage is ours.
My turn!
Here we go. Go. Use this.
Oh yeah, I still need to set up the links for
Very well.
Alright, here. Let's use the arts here. Golden sphere. Right there. That ought to do it. Now Laura and
My turn.
Milliam.
Huh?
There.
My turn!
Go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
You know, Fabian, I think you might be right. Maybe I should grow out the top just a bit more. You know, technically, Father Kevin, his whole hairstyle, it's really just a mullet with extra gel holding up the back. You notice that? Short in the front, long in the back. Reen exchanged the new orbment light for the broken orbment light. What do you mean Reen did it? I thought it was Milliam's turn. Jeez. Yeah, Kevin does know how to party. Party out back. All right. I like how I sent out the Go Live notification on Twitter and everything, being all, I think this thing's gonna get pretty crazy here pretty soon. People are like, oh, I better go see what he's up to. Changing light bulbs. Oh man.
What a large monster. We'll need to be careful.
Yeah, I don't like this one.
Hey, treasure!
Watch
All
it.
right.
This is a tough one. My turn.
It's a very important job. I agree, Jetpack Industry.
My turn!
And TJ, I agree. The music in this area is really great.
Now!
An opening. Right.
Oh, I didn't even see that there was a palm.
I'll handle this. How pathetic.
Gotta do your orbital laundry.
A matter of course.
Making progress.
I wonder, orbital laundry, what would the element of that be? Burn. I feel like it would just be it would either be time or space sepith because of all the time that it takes, or the fact that it warps space. All the socks that you'll lose in the dryer. Hopefully not fire. That would be the worst one. Could be water because of the water involved, I suppose, but
My turn.
I don't know. It seems like it'd be counterintuitive there with the laundry. Laundry is it's a black hole, man, of both time and energy
My turn.
and socks.
My turn.
Yes.
You know, air, water, and maybe heat from fire, you know,
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
all in the efforts of removing earth from your clothing.
Let's get this over with.
Sounds like the whole thing could been avoided using a little bit of mirage instead to just hide the dirt.
My turn. Blow 'em away.
Very well.
My turn. Hey! Go! Okay, it's safe for now. Great!
Dude, seriously, laundry is the worst. I hate it. It's like a chore that just never ends. Milliam definitely has no chill. Road lamp appears to have dimmed significant. Okay, we'll exchange it out.
Oh, the tree comes through here.
That's the Ebel branch line, the same line we traveled here on.
Alright, cool. B02 helps make sure we're not skipping any of them. That seems to be all that's necessary. Well done, Laura. That makes 7 lamps done, I think. We're finally halfway done! 7 down, 7 to go. Yeah, let's get those last 7 done. Why do I get just this feeling that it's all humdrum until it's not? I swear, if there's like nothing significant that happens at the end of this, like all this buildup had better have some sort of payoff. Hey, Sweeper Group,
This mean
welcome back.
you like me?
And thank you so much for the 26 months of continued support. Good to see you again. Welcome back. You know, it's really surreal being in another room with your Bluetooth headphones on, hearing Derek talk about doing the laundry as you're starting to do laundry. Oh, jeez. That sounds... Oh, crap. He's on to us, everybody. Remember,
Right.
Operation Truman Show must go off undetected. Let's casually change the subject to something else so he doesn't know.
Yes, sir. Blow 'em away.
My turn. Be gone!
Off topic, but have you seen the monstrosity that is the Big Fruit Loop? The Big Fruit Loop. No, I have not. What is the Big Fruit Loop? Do I want to... Do I know? Do I want to know?
Here I
I was already aware of the cameras and the microphones, and I've been yelling into the houseplants for days.
Here we go.
I'll handle this.
I mean, hey, if you already got the cameras and the microphones, you're halfway to being a YouTuber already. Just embrace it. That's what I did. 930 calories, about half a pound serving size, one Big Fruit Loop. Servings per container, 1. That sounds absolutely terrible. Like, how would you even go about attacking that? Like, would you like break it up, like cut it into like slices with a knife maybe, and then dunk it in milk, or like a cookie?
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go.
I learned once upon a time when we first moved out to Seattle a long while back, there was this cafe called Beth's Cafe, which I had heard about in the show Man vs. Food, because they made this gigantic freaking pancake that was like, oh, everybody is so like pumped about this, you know, place that makes giant freaking pancakes, right? I learned that day that I went out there that when it comes to food, bigger is often like the opposite of better.
Nice.
Like, bigger in some cases is like kind of nice. Like having like a big old steak is pretty good if you can find a place that'll cook it right, but no, like when you're going after like a giant omelet or a gigantic pancake or something, like it sounds cool on paper, it sounds really neat,
This'll be fun.
My
but
turn.
in practice there's just too many confounding variables to be able to make a consistent experience.
Second form. Gale. Go. Use this.
I'll handle this.
Like what would the QA look like, I wonder, on a giant Fruit Loop? It's true, Eagle Knight. I used to really like to go out and like have a nice like steak dinner once upon a time. Now I just stay home because I'm better than the restaurants.
Be gone.
Go.
Oh yeah, sous vide definitely helps take some of the guesswork out of it.
My turn. Hey.
Here I go. There. Well, that's that.
You feel like you make better meals at home? Oh yeah, definitely. Millennials are killing the restaurant industry by being better cooks. Oh jeez, it's kind
That's a beautiful looking treasure.
of hard to see with all this fog around.
Let's get him. My turn.
I always have. I go to restaurants to get out of cooking for the night. That is pretty much the case. It used to be like going out to eat was like a big kind of, you know, it was an experience. You went out not for, I mean, there was, some of it was the convenience of, you know, like, oh, we don't have to cook, but it was like, oh, a special dinner. You can go out and get this stuff that like is made by experts, you know.
Now.
Oh. It's lost its allure. My brother just sent a gif of sous vide a few moments ago. I need to get a sous vide at some point. I mean, I guess I don't need to. I would like to.
Handle this.
I've done some like DIY solutions for sous vide before as like as an experiment, but the whole setup process was there's a lot of extra work for not much payoff, and really you got to have like a pretty substantial cut of meat, I think, like from a size perspective, to really necessitate such a cooking method.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Like if you're cooking like a steak that's like 2 inches thick, I would absolutely sous vide and then finish it off with a sear, right?
Here we go.
Because otherwise it's going to be really tricky to keep your temps low enough to get it to like a nice medium rare without completely overdoing the outer edges, you know. So sous vide definitely has its spot, but it's a very specific spot that I can't afford to partake in at this moment. I'm like, y'all can still afford groceries?
Be gone!
Go!
Oh, it's got a spot. In the game collection, in the food collection, in the kitchen collection? In the kitchen caboodle.
There!
SuperDerek mealtime.
My turn.
What do you think, guys? Should I start a SuperDerek keto cooking channel? Buys a sous vide, can only afford to sous vide a hot dog. I feel that.
Very well.
Could use some sous vide to pasteurize eggs for eggnog. That's right, but you could also just like simmer. Well, maybe not simmer. That's probably not the best choice for eggnog. I mean, honestly, so I watch a lot of Adam Bergusia, who had a pretty interesting point that he brought up in his video talking about eggnog recently, and that's that the fermentation process that you would use in a typical eggnog, and the alcohol within the hooch, you know, basically is enough to really kill pretty much any salmonella. There was even an experiment that they did in a college, not like a super scientific one, very small trial that they did, but essentially the process, in the process, they intentionally contaminated a bit of eggnog that they put to ferment for a week or two, and then they came back and checked it, and when they did, there was no trace of salmonella left.
Here we go.
Here's a pun to mystify you. Ooh, man, I did not see that one coming, Mr. JRPG.
Second form. Gale.
At first I was just confused by it. I was left in a haze.
My turn.
My turn.
I guess Mr. JRPG wasn't just a clever name, was it?
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Green Bean, the meme machine? It may in fact be him. All right, how many more of these lights have I got to change out? You've heard that it's usually just one egg, something like 300,000 eggs, that's got salmonella. Yeah, I mean, we do pretty good, especially today. Like back in the 90s, salmonella scares were a lot more common. Like growing up, salmonella was a big deal. It's still a thing that you can have to contend with. But it's like, usually it's got more to do with the vegetables than the actual eggs at this point. Because it's like the vegetables out grown in a field getting pooped on by birds that can result in you contracting some salmonella if you don't wash them properly.
I think think someone might
Hey,
be following
Raisin!
us.
Thank you for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. Got us just in time to talk about birds pooping on fields of crops. Welcome, everybody. It's good to have you all here. Thank you so much for that raid, Raisin. What were you streaming today, by the way? Hey, RPG Liz. How are you doing this evening? Here, Raisin, let me give you that quick shout out here. And what were you guys playing this evening? You're playing some Blue Reflection Second Light. How are you enjoying it? Welcome, everybody. Good to have you all here. Ah, man. Oh, is that a new feature from Twitch where it's showing like who the raiders are? Good to have you here. You're tired? Well, rest up. I hope you feel nice and refreshed a little later on. Probably your favorite PS4 game. I've never heard of it. What? Could you describe the game to me? It sounds like it's got an intriguing title for sure. What is this? It's a land shark. That monster is that the monster we were sitting here down here to defeat? Words are hard. It looks like it matches the description, but it's hard to tell with all the mist. Hey, MK-sama, thank you for making it rain with those bits. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it.
Oh, Ella looks really strong, but we got Lammy on our side, so it should be a piece of cake.
I wouldn't be so sure. Visibility is quite poor here. We can't take anything for granted. Oh, is that why I've been missing so many of these attacks? Because of the mist? I agree. We should be thoroughly prepared before we engage it. Right.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
All right. Blue Reflection Second Light is a great game, and in my eyes, the best active turn battle style battle system where the ATB part makes sense. Interesting. Magical girls are in an unknown, landlocked and empty school, essentially. Really well-written characters. You've got my interest. All right, I'll have to check it out. Before we start this fight here, let me set up some different equipment for specifically... oh, geez. Is there anything that I can do? There's glasses that glow faintly, allowing you to see in the dark. But isn't there one that increases your... I don't know if the white glasses would actually help here. There's one that improves your accuracy, right? A pair of glasses here. Yeah, there's Evergreen. Increases your accuracy. Okay, let's do one of these also. Luminous glasses. That'll be handy. Let's switch out Usus. Let's switch Usus in for... how do I switch him out? Emma. Yep. We'll bring Emma in. Oh yeah, she's got crazy good defense. Okay, we'll start with this loadout here, and then I think we'll just we'll try it. We'll give it a go.
Oh, that one looks tough.
Oh, there's two of them. It's getting out of hand. All right.
All right, let's do this.
Give it to me.
Gust, same studio as Atelier. Neat. Let's slow that guy down.
My turn. Here goes.
I feel like going after their movement range is going to be a good idea. Okay. The defense plus 50% and magical reflect. Strengthens allies with the...
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent Shell.
I think that's a new one. That's pretty rad. Okay, defense up. Okay.
Here we go.
Do a little bit of this. About... How can we see if we can get him in some sort of grouping here? If I come over here, attack that guy. No, not quite. Cleaver. Kill the movement speed.
My turn.
Okay. I was a little concerned about that. Rightly so. All right. How are we gonna fix this? Yeah, Curia Bomb. That ought to help.
You have my thanks.
Yes, sir.
My turn. Now's our chance. Emma.
Understood. Here.
Right.
Shatter. Here I go.
Yeah, let's cut their attack a bit.
Okay.
My turn.
Alright, so Arc Slash does not seem to do a good job of delaying their abilities.
Hear me. Thanks. Yes, sir. Blow away.
My turn.
That's a good thing she's resistant at least. Take him out. I don't know if you're going to be able to, but try. You got this, Milliam. Probably. Hopefully. Okay, she does got it. Okay, did not expect. Pleasantly surprised.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Milliam MVP. All right.
I did it!
Not bad.
Making progress.
A matter of course.
Just getting started.
Levels all around.
Well, that takes care of that.
Not bad for a first monster extermination. Huh. Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. The tough part is actually getting to the monster this time, though.
True. This mist doesn't make for the smoothest navigation. If the air were a bit clearer today, we might have been able to explore a few other routes through the area. But for now, we'd best return to Legram and give our report.
Yeah, let's head back to town. Before that, we have one other lamp that I need to replace the light bulb in. And sorry, by the way, during boss fights, I sort of get sucked in and stop paying attention to chat. Sorry about that.
That's the list of them.
14 lamps. There's a good day's work. The highway should be better lit now, though it's difficult to tell with all this fog.
At least the residents of Legram should be safer as they travel the highway now. Now that we've finished up, we should report back to our client.
Yeah, let's go back to Duncan. But I want to see what's over here. This highway leads all the way back to Bereahard. Yes, but it's not a distance any sane man would want to travel on foot. We're turning around. Oh, fine, useless. Jeez. Tell that to the bracers, right? That's why I'm just like, let's hoof it, everybody. It's fine. I have a run button and a fast forward button.
Challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
I've been training my entire life for this. Once the brow goes full caveman, it's on. It's like the brow just slams downward. All right, where is the I keep trying to hit the start button. That is the one thing that I will say about the PS5 controller. It's a little tougher to hit the start button with its placement being between two other, like it's very close to two other buttons. At least it's a better excuse than other games use. If you crazy if you think I'm going that way. Oh yeah. Yeah, the start button is a little bit too small because it's not really made to be a button you use in game. I feel like it's called the options button at this point, and it's just kind of a stand-in for the start button, but it's just, yeah. Anyways, that's the excuse that I will use this time. Let's pop into Watteau's and hand in the request. Thank you very much for your help. A well-lit highway is always a boon to travelers. You needn't thank us. We were glad to offer our assistance.
We're glad I'm glad I was able to help shed a little light on things.
Ugh. It's a bright idea there. People will always be better off for it. That's what matters to me. Oh yeah, I should return these. Return the maintenance keys and broken orbit lights times 14. Many thanks. Well then, a good effort deserves a good reward in kind. Received Crystal Flood.
thank you very much. You know, this has kind of been bugging me the whole time, but isn't it a little weird that so many went out all at the same time? Does it happen a lot?
Actually, no. It's a rather impressive coincidence now that you mention it, especially considering each light was last replaced at a different time. You said Toval's the one who normally handles replacing them, right?
I wonder if he accidentally did something to cause this then.
Perhaps he wants us to experience the realities of Bracer lifestyle.
That's really stretching it. Indeed, I'm certain a man like him would never do something so pointless.
Considering how cunning he already proved himself to be in Bereahard, it's not impossible. We'd probably just be overthinking things, though. At least, I hope we are.
So yeah, I don't think Toval would do that because that would be endangering other people already on the road by replacing, or damaging perfectly fine orbital lights that, keep the roads safe from monsters and such. I don't think Toval would do that. That would seem to be directly at odds with the whole point of the Bracer Guild, I think.
Yo, seems like you took care of that monster roaming around on the highway.
We did, though with all the thick fog finding our way in was a bit more trouble than I had expected. We certainly had to pay close attention to our surroundings this time.
It did serve as good training, I admit. That's good to hear. Oh yeah, can't forget the reward, can I? Here you go.
Received 600 Sepithmas. Are you really sure we can have all of these?
Not a problem. This is the reward the guild set up, so it's all yours. It's not like I'm forking over fat stacks of Mira, so no need to worry.
Thanks!
Thank you very much. You deserve it. Saved me a real bother of a mission. All right then. Good luck with the rest of your tasks.
I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking too, Vira. Vira, yes. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Vira. It's pretty fat stacks of Mira. Let's be real. That's a pretty fat stack as far as, stacks of Mira go at this point in the game. Now, Arsade's training school, Bout. Alright, let's see. Let's go find the butler Klaus. And find out who gave us this task. I suspect that the butler did it. Because he told us that he did. Nope. Already did that once. Naticus. I know. It just sounds so terrible, doesn't it? Oh, there he is. Oh. Let's try that again. We'll save. There we go. Which region has been my favorite in Cold Steel so far? I liked the Highlands. The Nord Highlands were pretty cool. I liked the scenery of it. I feel like it depicted a grassland, like a hilly grasslands area that isn't very often depicted so well in Japanese RPG settings. I was gonna say, if Naticus wanted his name to be pronounced Naticus, he should have spelt it with a number 8. In-8-icus. That's how a real gamer would do it. That'd be the real gamer move.
I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. I see you were able to begin your field study without an incident.
We were. Thank you for your help. Incidentally, I noticed that it was yourself who placed the request for us.
Indeed, I did.
I hope it wasn't too presumptuous of me. My request is merely this. I would like you to engage in a training bout with the students of this arcade school.
And that's what it says in the request description.
I'm game. It's not often we get a training opportunity like this.
But are you sure we'd provide enough of a challenge?
Oh, I'm sure of it. By my assessment, you're all more than capable combatants. A swordsman of the famed 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school, an adept in court fencing, even a seasoned spearman. You each seem to handle your weapons with the poise only born of many battles, the young lady included.
You can really tell all that just by looking at us? But you've never even seen us fight.
Be that as it may, he seems to have a pretty good idea of what we can do.
It's like you can even tell that Lammy is here. Well, I've mentioned all of you before in my letters home, though I expect Klaus could easily have deduced that much nonetheless.
He makes a strong case for his position as acting master of the Arcade School, at the very least.
I'm flattered. All of the training here right now are at the beginning level. I believe you will be an appropriate match for each other in terms of skill.
It sounds like the kind of hands-on lesson that even a Thor's education can't buy. Very well, we'd be happy to accept.
You have my thanks. If it's all right with you, I'd like to begin right away. Let me know when you're ready.
We're all ready. Just give the word.
Excellent. And please take your place on the stage in the center of the hall.
Quest Arcade School training bout started. Hajime.
Listen up. Our opponents are Lady Laura's classmates. They may be young, but don't underestimate them.
I know.
Heh, I'm not gonna lay down for these guys. I'm not planning on losing either. No fair. Why can't I join in? It would hardly be a fair fight if you summoned your doll to battle. As a student of this school, I have to resist the urge to join in, but being a spectator can still teach us much, though. Lame. So, these are the opponents from the Arcade School. Klaus said that they're all at beginner level, but in this school, I'm betting even beginners are pretty skilled.
Indeed. It would be unwise to underestimate their ability. We're gonna need to give this all we got, for us and for them.
We can do this. We have a variety on our side.
Is everyone ready? Then begin.
Thus, our training bout with the students of Arcade School started with a bang. They were as skilled as we had expected, and we were forced to play to our strengths, relying on the team's tactics we'd honed by fighting together. Finally, after a long, hard-fought battle, we emerged victorious. The battle has been decided.
We did it.
Barely scraped out a victory there.
Oh man, we lost! How shameful. It's like we still have a long way to go after all.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn our training up a few notches. Thanks for coming out and giving us a fight. The battle made for some excellent training.
You can say that again. I know I learned a lot. I learned where I could stand to brush up.
Your skill in battle was befitting of the reputation of the Arcade School.
He's right. You all fought wonderfully. It was an excellent battle. I see you've all been diligent in your training while I've been away. Boo. What now, Milliam? I want to fight too!
Oh my.
Milliam, don't!
Whoa!
What the hell is that? Silver doll? Milliam?
Honestly, are you incapable of sitting quietly for just 5 minutes?
But just sitting here watching you guys fight is so boring. I'm ready to jump in. Come on! You don't want to just sit here on the sidelines either, right, Laura? Well, I don't suppose I can deny that. You too, huh?
This does present a bit of a problem.
I think having Aragetlum in the field might give us too much of an unfair advantage.
Ho, 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 ho. Well, if that's the case, allow me to serve as your opponent instead.
Huh? Master Klaus!
I may not be the young man I once was, but I'm still the acting master and caretaker of this school. For his lordship, in his absence, I believe you will find me a worthy opponent, even for that silver puppet.
Whoa!
Wow! His stance leaves almost no openings.
I can see that acting master isn't simply an honorary title. I see. But if Klaus is joining the battle, I would like to as well. Laura?
Lady Laura!
I have been defeated by Klaus on more occasions than I'd like to count. I'd enjoy the opportunity to show him how much I've improved.
As you wish, then. Show me what you've learned during your time at the academy.
Ooh, this is gonna get exciting! Well, this seems to have escalated rather quickly.
I suppose not everyone has the patience to sit on the sidelines, especially when they're itching for a good fight. Good grief. What do you think we ought to do?
I don't think there's anything we can do.
Master Reen, I would greatly enjoy the chance to cross blades with a skilled swordsman of the Eight Leaves One Blade School. Would you be willing to participate as well?
Of course, I'd be willing to accept.
Good, good. How about you choose one more of your classmates to round out your team? You'll all be facing me, and if you're able to defeat me, you will have completed my request. In that case...
How about it, Emma? I'd be happy to.
Then, let us begin. But please, don't hold back on account of my age.
I doubt you'll ever give us the opportunity to do so. No doubt. I can feel his power already, and he hasn't even made a move yet. We're going to need to come in with everything we've got, and even more than the last fight. I wasn't planning on holding back anyway. All right then, begin.
Come, show me what you can do.
Oh, he's got a completely different voice than I gave him. All right, all right. All right, let's start with a little bit of motivation here.
Leave it to me! Leave it to me! Of course. Okay.
All right, okay. I'll do this for the defense buff, but I'm assuming he's probably not going to be attacking us with magic here.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Lammy! Barrier! Thanks! Of course.
Oh, let's set up some of this.
Shatter! Now! Yes, sir! There! Right back at you!
Go!
enemy's vitals.
Let's see, what do we got here?
All complete.
Elderly butler who serves as Viscount Arcade. Or serves Viscount Arcade. Serves as acting master of the Arcade School. Magic, don't really bug him too much. Immune to pretty much everything. And he can be unbalanced by, looks like, blunt force trauma and piercing abilities.
Of course.
And we don't really have a back row to switch in and out, do we?
Shatter! My turn!
My turn.
Yeah, it's a good thing she has reach, isn't it?
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Here I go! Okay. Hear me.
You have my things.
Here we go.
Yes, sir! Here goes!
Here we go.
Yeah!
Of course. Shatter! Now!
It's my turn.
Let's
Hear me.
heal her up a little bit.
Thanks!
Here we go.
Yes, sir!
Oh no, you don't. Go.
My turn!
Of course. Hey!
Stop it.
Ugh.
Okay. Hear me.
You have my things.
Go.
Yes, sir!
It's a magic reflect, but it doesn't do anything for physical.
Here goes!
Alright, a little bit of defense boost wouldn't hurt though.
Sorry!
Right! Shatter! Now!
Gotcha! That's for you!
My turn. Now's our chance. Emma.
Leave it to me! Yeah!
This old dog still knows a few tricks.
Uh-oh. Second phase of the boss fight.
It's my turn! Here! Yes!
Oh, she does good damage. I guess his magic defense is pretty low, huh?
Now's our chance!
An opening!
Here we go.
What does he do with this?
Right!
Resists it. Okay.
Marcus, activate! Hut!
It's my turn! Now!
Thanks.
Here I go! There!
Go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it
Leave it
to
to
me!
me! Right! Shatter!
My turn! Get him! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Yeah!
Oh no, you don't.
Okay! Hear me.
You have my things.
My turn! Get him! Now's our chance!
An opening! Of course. Shatter!
Uh-oh.
Go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it
Leave it
to
to
me!
me!
Okay! Hear me.
You have my things.
Come on, Lammy! Dragon Racer! Well, that's that. Let's get going.
Oh, that was fun. Gotta beat up an old man for a mission. We stand victorious. Wow.
they seriously defeat Master Klaus?
I should have expected no less. It's been quite some time since I was last bested in combat.
This doesn't even seem all that tired. I guess that's the acting master of our Sade School for you.
Oh, gracious me. What a thrilling battle. And your silver puppet was more challenging an opponent than I had anticipated, young lady.
Well, there aren't many people out there who can handle Lammy's swings as well as you did. And that Radiant Blade Master is supposed to be a whole different level. It sure is a big world out there. Well, that's true enough.
Incidentally, Master Reen,
Yes?
it was an honor to see the skills of a practitioner of the 8 Leaves One Blade style firsthand. However, I couldn't help but sense you holding something back. A wavering of your clear intent, if you just for a moment.
Holding something back? I thought so.
I apologize if I said anything impertinent. You needn't pay any mind to the ramblings of a foolish old man.
No, I appreciate your saying so. I'll take it to heart. Huh? I don't get it. But anyways, thanks for... I guess that means that I got this request all wrapped up, right?
Certainly. Thanks to your assistance, this was a most fulfilling training session for everyone.
Just being able to watch such an amazing fight got me all fired up.
We're immensely grateful for all you've done for us. Not at all. It was our honor. When we meet again, I'll enjoy the opportunity to have a training bout with you all myself. It would be our pleasure. We'll be sure to train to the fullest extent of our abilities in the meantime. You won't be disappointed.
It's only been a few short months, but your growth has been considerable. I'm certain you have your fellow classmates at the academy to thank for that. When I see how well you fight together, I'm filled with the deepest of admiration.
I agree. I think they're the reason I've been able to grow like I have. Even taking on this request has helped teach and strengthen me as well.
Laura. Well, the day will eventually come when you'll all be able to best me in a single combat. Sooner than you think at last.
And you can be sure I'll continue to devote myself to my training pursuing that goal.
I'm very much looking forward to it. I wish you all the best with your field study here in Legram. May it be a rewarding and fulfilling experience. As a butler to the Arcade household, I am praying for your success.
Thank you very much.
All right, Quest Arcade School training bout completed, and received Quilin as a reward. Laura's S-Craft Radiant Dance was strengthened to become Radiant Waltz. Radiant Waltz? Sweet. I gotta check it out. House time.
Oh, looks like it's almost every evening, everyone. The sunset sky makes for a very picturesque view, don't you think?
It seems that the mist has cleared somewhat too.
I would venture a guess that tomorrow will be a clear and sunny day.
Anyway, we've finished up for all the main tasks for the day, so we should probably head back to the guild now. I'm sure Toval's curious how we fared out there.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Just attacks to a 3/4 beat now. Yep, she does a quarter less damage because she pauses every 4th beat. Bum, 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 bum. No, it's every third attack is just a little stronger than the other. Boom, bum, 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 bum.
I just came in from the highway.
Oh wait, he looks.
I just came in from the highway. Statues out there need some work done in front of them time to time, you see. Hopefully that'll please the spirits. Did you know that there's a novel series aimed at youngsters about the vampires spoken of in legends? I was curious, so I ended up giving them a read myself, and they ended up being quite the page-turners. Here, take this. I'd stop short of calling it a modern classic, but I think you'll like it all just the same.
Red Moon Rose, Chapter 10. What's wrong? Why are they hiding that? What are you hiding behind that? Are you hiding the... why is the window covered up? A secret room. That's what I'm thinking. Good to see you, Baku. How are you doing this evening? All right. Is there anything else I need to make sure I do before we proceed?
Well, I'm gonna do it. If no one finds out, it'll be just like we never did nothing wrong. I really don't think you should try it. Your dad's gonna get real mad at you again.
So I just sit here for like 8 hours. What? Bored out of your mind. This week's work is super slow and you just have no PTO to take the days off. Oof. Well, hey, if you're gonna do nothing anyway, may as well get paid to do it. That's my mentality. Never put oversized furniture in front of a window before. You know, come to think of it, actually I have. I really have. So yeah, if you guys ever go back and see some of my older videos from back in when I was in Seattle, I actually used a lot of the big black shelves that used to hold my consoles. They were actually placed in front of a gigantic window overlooking a courtyard in my apartment complex, because I had literally no other place I could put them. So I guess, yeah, that's me. I just don't like that I was represented in that house. I was in that house and I didn't like it.
There's a boat on the wharf!
That's the ferry liner. It returns to the wharf every evening.
All right, well, it looks like that's about everything I need to do here for the day, I think. So let's move things along. Before I go in, I'm gonna make another save file. Just in case. You never know.
We're back.
Today was so much fun!
Milliam, calm down. God. Oh, hey. Welcome back.
Seems my timing could hardly have been better.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Father?
We know your dad? Always be saving. All right, Nixu. Have a good rest of your night, man. Sleep well.
When only Klaus came to greet us, I assumed I wouldn't be seeing you while I was in Legram.
Fortunately, I was able to take some time away from my engagements to see you and your class. And while I was in town, I also had some business to attend to with the guild, which is what brings me here.
That is the most awkward hug I have ever seen animated in an RPG. Like the simultaneous lurch forward, the simultaneous lurch backward. No, don't hug me. The body language is all wrong for that embrace. I'm sorry.
It seems you've grown since I last saw you.
Father, please don't treat me like a child.
I know.
But it's good to be back.
It's good to have you back.
I'm gonna try that next time I give Amy a hug. I'm just gonna start petting her head like a cat and see what she does. So, that's the Radiant Blade Master.
Laura's dad seems so cool.
She sounds really embarrassed, but I've really seen her so happy.
Ah, these must be your friends.
Right. These are my classmates from Class 7 and my partners in this field study.
I think that they're like 17 or 18, because they're all like high school age, or beyond high school age. This is like their college, right? The military academy. It's like their ROTC or something. Still a child, yeah.
Let me welcome you to Legram. I'm Viscount Arcade, the ruling lord here.
Oh, it's pronounced Viscount? Okay, well, I guess now I know.
My daughter has told me all about you in her letters. So it's a pleasure to finally be able to put faces to the names.
More like high school. Yeah, well, I guess in order to be a bracer, you have to be 16 years old or older. So I suppose this is like... This would make sense, I guess, for them to be about 16-ish. They're all pretty jacked for being 16, though. And I feel like the age gap... I mean, Milliam is only 13, and that seems like a much more than 3-year mentality gap between them, though.
Oh, careful, Milliam. You're going to drip sauce all over the table.
Wow. So this is real Legram cuisine. I think I like everything on the table. You can say that again. This fatty meat has me thinking past seconds and all the way to thirds.
That's roast wild boar. It's been a staple in the local dishes for generations.
Is something troubling you, son of House Alberea? You seem to have brought your worries at the table tonight, but not your appetite.
Brought. Well, it's just that I know my family has been causing you a lot of trouble.
Uses? Is he?
Oh, that. Just minor disagreements. You probably know it all too well. Conflicts over taxes among nobility are just sure as the rising of the sun. It's nothing to be so concerned about.
Thank you for your kind words.
But come, tell me of your day, and I'll hear of your fight of Klaus this afternoon. And emerged victorious after that.
We did, though I feel like he was holding back against us.
Ha ha. Nonsense, my lady. You and your classmates fought with the boldness of young lions. I look forward to seeing you soar into ever greater heights. Ah, marvelous.
Hang on, let me try that again.
Ah, marvelous. I did have my hopes that you might choose to attend that girls' school in the capital, but you seem to have made some excellent friends at Thor's. So perhaps this is how things are meant to be.
I feel the same. Laura.
Rain, was it? I'm curious. I can sense a fear in your swordsmanship, a certain hesitation.
What? God, is it that obvious? Father?
The sword hermit, Yun Ka Fai. In addition to being your master and the founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, he's also a personal acquaintance of mine. In fact, I've requested to duel with him on numerous occasions.
I see. If you'll forgive me for asking, who was the victor?
The victor has yet to be decided. Pitting our respective philosophies against one another is such an engaging experience we always lose track of time.
To think that there's a swordsman out there capable of fighting on equal terms as you. The world truly is a vast place. I can hardly imagine what a duel like that would look like.
But getting back to what I was saying, The Eight Leaves One Blade School draws its influence from elements of several other Eastern schools of swordsmanship. The styles, philosophies, as such depth, it's not difficult to see why one who masters it is known as a divine blade. But there's something about you, Rain. Something that terrifies you so much that its mere shadow pins you in place.
He's almost certainly referring to...
I've occasionally gotten that impression myself.
So, this is the burden Reen carries?
Indeed, it seems like whatever happened at the old schoolhouse last month has something to do with it, but...
You have me at a loss. I never would have imagined you'd be able to tell so much about me so easily. But thanks to that, I've made up my mind. What?
Oh?
My lord, I ask of you as the Radiant Blade Master, would you grant me the honor of a duel? Reen's like, old man, I will take you out if you keep talking about my hesitation like that. All right, guys, is this a winnable battle?
Wow, this is mega cool! He's really gonna duel the Radiant Blade Master! But is he really strong enough to beat him?
Challenge you to a duel.
He doesn't stand a chance. Receiving instruction from him would be one thing, but to duel a master like Viscount Arcade...
Looks like the odds aren't in his favor then.
Reen, please reconsider. You too, Father. Stop this nonsense.
Please, Laura, stay out of this.
Like, legitimately, there's no safer person to fight in a swords fight than, like, dueling a teacher. I think that that's, like, kind of his shtick. Like, he's good at training people to fight better by fighting them without killing them. Like, it should be fine, I think.
This duel is...
He pulls out a blade deck. Oh, no!
Stand aside.
Like, it should be fine. It's like boxing with a boxing trainer. It's fine.
I am. It's an honor to have the opportunity to test my mettle against the renowned Radiant Blade Master. Thank you for accepting.
I admire your spirit. Now, show me what a swordsman of the Eight Leaves is capable of.
What the?
Whoa! Amazing!
He can wield such a massive blade so deftly with just one hand?
Unbelievable.
Must be a very light sword.
That's Galan Charl, a great sword that's been passed down in the Arcade family for generations. It was once wielded by the ancestor of our house, the second in command of the Eisenritter.
I can sense incredible power within him. He may be even stronger than my master, which means that against him... Reen Schwarzer of the Eight Leaves One Blade School, beginner rank. I stand ready.
Victor S. Arcade, master and successor of the Arcade School. Ready. Begin! Now, show me what you're capable of.
Go!
It would have been nice if the game would actually, like, refill your craft points for this fight, but okay.
You'll not escape! You'll not escape!
He goes hard.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Jeez.
Ouch!
This is why I tried to stop them.
I could barely even see what happened.
It's not like Reen is weak. It's more that his opponent's strength is so far beyond his.
Range just falls into two halves. Splits like a banana down the middle.
What are you doing? This duel is not yet over. To your feet, at once.
Father?
I know you're capable of more than this.
It's true.
But if you're still too afraid to assert your true strength, then I have no choice but to force your hand. Now, show me.
He disappeared?
No. Too slow.
Whoa!
This is...
Is this what Reen is afraid of?
He's gone to platinum.
Excellent. This is as it must be. This is the power that slumbers deep within you. As long as you continue to cower in the face of it, you'll remain forever at a standstill. I want to see your true potential.
Yeah, ultimate instinct.
Now. Now. You will not escape! Now. You will not escape! Now. 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 You will not escape! You will not escape! You will not escape!
Crap. Should I fight that guy again? Can I win that fight if I do it over?
Reen!
Reen!
Ugh. Well, that first one was unwinnable for sure.
Wow! That's
Ah.
crazy!
Yeah, though it all makes sense now. Why Reen asked the Viscount for a duel in the first place.
Well, I suppose that, well, I guess I wasted a few, restoratives, but it's not a big deal, I guess.
You fool. Were you shouldering such a burden alone all this time?
Are you all right, Reen?
Father, there was no need to go that far.
I'm fine. He held back. I admit defeat. I'm honored to have seen the Radiant Blade Master's signature technique.
I think you're finally starting to understand. What we call power is simply a measure of one's raw strength. Without knowing how to properly apply it, it has no real meaning. However, when you deny the power you already possess, you're only shortchanging yourself.
You're right. I feel like I finally get what my master was trying to teach me about the laws of nature, but I'm afraid understanding that is only going to make me even more uncertain.
Reen.
That's nothing to be ashamed of. Stand up, dust yourself off, and step forward. Grapple with that fear each day if that's what it takes. Uncertainty weighs on the hearts of all people, but it's far preferable to standing still.
Well, that was an interesting little breakthrough.
The mist seems to have cleared. So, that's the Saint's castle.
What you up to at this time of night there, Emma?
You can't come out right now. Someone might notice you. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Who dis? I mean, I know who this is. It's Celine, but who is Celine's
The
voice?
Radiant Blade Master may be scarily perceptive, but I doubt he'll notice my little moonlit stroll. Honestly. Well, what do you think? I'm not sure how much we can count on the boy. It seems he's finally found what he needs to move past what's been holding him back.
That voice.
But I'm still not certain he's going to make it in time. That's not for us to decide.
Do I recognize that voice?
Our role is to watch over and guide him, nothing more. I don't want you to do anything like that ever again. Fine, fine.
What, leading us down into the heart of that dungeon?
Setting that aside for now. I'm sure you've already sensed it, but there's definitely something inside that castle. That place is out of our jurisdiction, but I have a bad feeling about this one. Me too. I suppose all we can do is point Laura toward it and hope she notices too.
I'm not placing it so far.
Keep up the good work.
All right. August 29th. Whoa! I'm guessing Emma is Sailor Mercury? Maybe so. Hang on. Maybe I should actually use this instead.
Wow, what
a great view!
No, that's too high-pitched. Dang, okay.
Looking at the lake, it's like gazing into a vast mirror.
I suppose that wharf you can see in the distance must be over in the Sutherland province. The helium button? Yeah. You can see the Saint's Castle way more clearly today, too.
So this is what Legram looks like in the... Legram looks like on a clear day. It almost seems like we're in a different town. Well, both faces of the town have a place in my heart.
Hey, I'm sorry for all the fuss I caused yesterday.
Reen, you really did. However, you did what you did out of necessity, correct?
Yeah. Before yesterday, I'd never even been able to recognize the truth behind my master's teachings. But crossing swords with your father, it was like I finally realized what he wanted me to understand all these years.
I see. In that case, I won't criticize what you did. I can understand that feeling, struggling forward even in the face of adversity.
It seems the winds have granted you their blessing. Still, Reen, I think you owe us an explanation. What was that power you were displaying during the duel? I've never even seen its like.
It was so cool, just like you suddenly turned into a whole different person.
Nope, I can't do anything for her voice. It's awful.
Almost like some kind of power that was locked up inside you and came roaring out in a big flash.
Yeah, I guess that's what it must seem like. There's some beast-like instinct sleeping inside of me. And when I completely lose control of myself, it just swallows me up, transforms me somehow. I've known about it ever since I was a kid, and all my life I've lived in fear of it, of that other self. It seems a strange burden to bear. Something beast-like?
I don't know, it seems pretty cool. Besides, if it makes you even stronger, why not just be like that all the time?
I wish it were that simple. Years ago, I first asked my master to teach me the way of the sword in order to suppress that power. I thought that if I could master the art of fighting, I could master my fear and quell those instincts. But that did nothing to solve the underlying problem, and eventually, I ended up having my training discontinued. Pretty pathetic, huh?
Oh, Reen.
But you said yesterday's duel helped you realize something, right? Right. I can deny up and down, but that doesn't change the fact that that's there somewhere. And unless I can accept that, I won't be able to reconcile myself with the past, or really think about my future.
I mean, that sounds so simple saying it now, but it took so long for me to realize it. Oh.
I see. Trouble seems to seek you out, doesn't it?
So you intend to accept your lot and move forward, even though the way is anything but certain? That's actually rather inspiring. I hope you tell Group B what you've shared with us. I think they'd be really glad to hear it from you.
Yeah, I think I will. I feel like everyone's been worried about me ever since the old schoolhouse last month. Hey, I heard the big news. You seriously dueled the Radiant Blade Master? Well, it was kinda enough to give me a chance to test my skill against him. The gap between him and me is so wide that calling it a duel is being generous. Nah, don't sell yourself short. It takes some real guts to even think about trying to duel the Viscount. I know you've battled Sarah, and her strength is pretty intense, but he's on a whole different level. I can see why you didn't achieve beginner rank of the 8 Leaves. I can see you didn't achieve beginner rank of the 8 Blades 1 School rank in the 8 Leaves 1 Blade School for nothing.
You're surprisingly well informed.
That's a bracer for you.
Well, the guild has pretty close ties with the Eight Leaves One Blade School after all. Anyway, let me get those tasks ready for today. Got this field study envelope. Day 2's assigned tasks, an offering to the departed. From Sister Theramis. I would like to practice making an offering to Saint Sandlot. Would you be willing to help me gather the materials necessary to do so? If some, come see me in Legram Chapel. Sister Theramis. And the Ebel Highway Monster 2. There's another monster on Ebel Highway that we don't know what kind of monster it is. Details unknown. Don't let me down, Class 7. Get this taken care of ASAP.
Oh, I was expecting there to be more, I guess. I am rather curious about this monster extermination request.
I didn't want to overload you since I'm planning on giving you an extra task this afternoon. It sounds like this will be your last full day in Legram, so I thought I'd get the most out of you while I got you here. Anyway, go on out there and do what you do. Got it. No sense in waiting to get started then. Well, at least it shouldn't take this long.
Okay, let's roll out.
Yep, some of this phrasing in the game is just an odd turn of a phrase, especially with uses sometimes I noticed. Turns of a phrase are just a little bit foreign to my tongue. Alright, so Sister something or other is going to be over here. Sister Thermos.
Oh, hello everyone. Good day, Sister Theramis. Have you grown accustomed to Legram while I was away? I have. Everyone's been so kind. The only thing I just can't get used to is Father Hamilcar's lackadaisical approach to his work. That's understandable. He has his good points though. Really, I've yet to see him act like a responsible adult even once. We probably shouldn't be gossiping about this, though. I assume you came all the way because of my request, right?
That's right. We'd like to ask you to tell us a little more about it.
The request you mentioned, that you plan on making an offering? That's correct. I need a number of items in order to make it. I need you to collect them for me, if you're able. Do you have the time to take this on for me? I mean, I understand if you don't.
Sure. We'll fit it in for you.
Thank you very much. Allow me to tell you about what I need you to do. As Lady Laura knows, it's a custom here in Legram to hold a memorial service for Saint Sandlot in the Eisenritter each year. The period in which this service is held is coming up rather soon, too. That sounds rather kind of like a downer. Well, it's not supposed to be a lively event. The memorial service is held to mourn the brave warriors who gave their lives during the War of the Lions. Will the church be leading this service? The people here seem to have a strong belief in an animism, so I wouldn't have expected that to be the case. Not quite. The church is just assisting with it. Animism has a deeper roots than the church here, so it's only natural that we respect that.
Legram seems to be similar to Nord in that way. Yeah, animism's widely believed over there as well as it is here. And yet, despite that, both communities believe in the church's teachings as well. Well, the church has never once declined the existence of spirits, after all. In my opinion, that's one of the reasons its teachings have spread across the continent like they have.
I guess Adios has a big enough heart for everyone, huh? Quite right. Getting back on topic, though, I've actually been asked to prepare an offering for the memorial service myself. Oh? Will this be your first time doing so? It will. Because of that, I'd like to practice a little bit before the service itself. That's why I'd like to ask you all to collect the ingredients I need for it.
Ah, so that's how it is.
What exactly will you be making? I'm going to be making some pretzels. Huh? Those are the bready things that look like they're all twisted into a knot, right? That's right. However, the pretzels used for the memorial service are made to look like the spirit a spirit monument here in town.
I assume you're talking about that unique-looking monument in the center of town?
The very same. The pretzels here are generally shaped like baked to be rather hard, so they'll last longer. It's even said that the Eisenritter carried them into battlefield with their combat rations. I suppose that explains why you'd be giving pretzels as an offering, then.
That's quite a fascinating historical tidbit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a chance to see Arbonia's more time-honored pretzels. What ingredients do you need us to get, then? Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I need you to collect 5 hearty powders, 5 clear gelatins, and a type of seasoning called white seed. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to beat up some monsters for that stuff, but what exactly is white seed? They seem to be one of Legram's local crops, according to Father Hamilcar. Unfortunately, they're not really in season right now, so none of the stores have any. Well, I think that part should be simple enough, fortunately. The household's head chef should have some. Oh, that's a huge weight off of my shoulders. Right, well then, let's start our gathering. Where should we start making our way to Laura's home or the highway?
I'm fine with either. We'll have to go to the both eventually anyway.
Alright. Well, let's go get some stuffs. Pretzels made of gelatin and white seed. And then what was the other? Gelatin, white seed, and powder. No.
Hello, Lady Laura. Is there something you need from me?
There's a request I'd like to make of you, if I may. Would you happen to have any white seed on hand?
Of course. It'd be crazy for me to not have some on hand. I've got it stored away, and I always make sure we never run out. How much do you need? I can give you the entire crate if you'd like.
Well, I don't think we'll need that much.
Well, then I suppose a small bag full should do the trick.
Thanks.
Anything for you, Lady Laura.
Oh, the people here really love her, don't they?
I'll say.
Well, pretzels, you need lye, to really get a good traditional kind of browned crust on them. The gelatin, I know, is sometimes used in keto breads in order to help provide a little bit more chew to the texture because of the lack of actual gluten in most keto baking. But I don't know. Eggs, yeah, you could alternatively use regular eggs to egg wash the pretzels to give them that brown as well. It's a bit different, but it's not bad.
Oh, the fog on the highway has disappeared as well.
Dissipated. Yeah, it's much easier to see with all the surrounding areas now.
Totally. I could hardly see my hand in front of my face yesterday.
Well, at least we won't have to worry about getting lost today. We might find alternate routes through the area that we missed yesterday, too.
It's very likely. We should all keep an eye out for those areas as we're looking for the beasts we need to slay.
Oh, okay.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go!
Yeah, you can use baking soda as a replacement for the lye. But lye is the more traditional ingredient that you would use to get that that special chewy kind of texture on the crust.
I'll handle this.
Of course.
But you also need to kind of treat the baking soda first. You would want to pre-bake it to cause a chemical reaction to change it to the
the other form to increase its alkalinity.
The advantage is ours.
Go!
Or does it decrease its to change it, basically. I don't know all of the science behind it.
Right. Ha!
My turn.
My turn.
I'll handle this.
My turn. Ha! You still have a lot of training to do. We have nothing to fear.
Here we go.
Thanks, Freddy.
Leave it to me! Yeah! Okay! Yeah!
My turn. Hey!
My turn.
Here we go.
Yeah! Yeah!
Right. Arcus activate.
Very well.
Go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Not bad.
All right. Looks like I missed my turn. Yeah, we need to smash. It looks like there's a path over this way. I didn't notice when we were passing through here yesterday. The mist is cleared today, which makes seeing these paths through the area much easier. I think the path leads to the top of the hill. Perhaps, but we need to do something about this log before we can get there. Lammy, could you snap this log in half like a toothpick? We'll leave the heavy lifting to you and Lammy then. I hope you don't mind. No problemo.
It's my turn!
Right.
Very well.
Go.
My turn!
All right.
There! Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Go.
Yes, sir!
My turn. Go!
An opening.
Your swordsmanship is truly impressive.
Man, Lammy and Laura make a pretty sweet combo.
What a large monster.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be...
Go.
Right.
The Sisters of Smash. Yeah.
Off guard.
There! My turn.
In fact, here, let's do that. We'll put the Blady Boys together and the Smash Sisters in the other group.
Here we go. Go.
An opening.
Wait a minute, I thought I switched the... There, that's what I meant to do.
Yes, sir!
Of course. Huh?
My turn.
Very well. What a waste of time. Let's go.
All right. Come on, get the thing. Tear bulb. All right. Worth a shot.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Here we go!
My turn.
My turn! Get him!
My turn. Ta!
Here we go!
I'll handle this. Now!
Of course. Hey!
Here I go! Don't mess with us!
I'd love Milliam if she wasn't so dang annoying, bless her heart. Yep. Pretty much.
There's a river out here.
I remember playing in this river when I was young.
What a large monster. We need to be careful.
Yay! Treasure! There!
Watch out!
Darn it.
Tough one. Here we go! All right, let's do this!
Very well.
Yes, sir! Get him! Now's our chance! Come on, Laura!
Understood.
Very well. Be gone!
Of course. Hey! Of course. Now!
We'll cut
It probably does, but I kind of want to save it for the big showdown fight.
Making progress.
Is that a treasure chest?
It's 2 treasure chests. Got dawn boots. Oh, but that's right. I'm not necessarily looking for the monster to fight at this point. I'm looking... Actually, let me take a look at what I'm looking for. Okay, medium term, short term. Okay, so I could fight this monster first. Once I find it.
What a large monster. We'll need to be careful.
Got some upgrade material from one of these chests. That's pretty rad.
This might actually be a challenge. Good.
Here we go! All right, let's do this!
Very well.
Here I go! Get him!
I'll handle this. Be gone!
My turn.
Support, self, strength and defense increased by 50%. Insight. Oh, insight. Increases physical abilities at the expense of magical ones.
No escape! Evil will fall before my blade.
Looks like a pretty solid buff.
will serve as your opponent.
Here we go! There!
I'll handle this. Be gone!
My turn! Get him!
Of course. No escape!
God, that ability is so OP. I love it. And I love it that it's also just a ripoff of Estelle's.
That should suffice.
Oh, Treasure Sword can now be used. Seals a foe in ice, then shatters it unbalanced, plus 20%.
Nice.
Neat.
I welcome all challengers.
Go! There!
My turn! Now's our chance!
An opening! Right! Hey! We should keep going.
I don't know what it is. Like, I like Milliam's ridiculous start with like the physical defense, the physical complete buff. It's pretty nice.
All right, let's do this!
Immunity to damage for one turn at the start of every round or combat. It is a bit ridiculous though, if I'm being honest.
My turn.
Right back at you! My turn! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
God, could you imagine Milliam being a dodge tank? That would be absolutely ridiculous. I love the idea.
Oh, it's so cool here you'd hardly believe it's summer.
The weather's pleasant today. A fine wind blowing too.
Now's the chance. Let's get him! My turn!
Very well.
Yes, sir!
My turn. Ta!
My turn!
My turn.
Here I go!
Right. Hey!
Go!
I'll handle this.
My turn!
Right. Ta! Evil will fall before my blade.
Great!
Yeah, he might need a hit. I was thinking he's kind of been a little crud. Hard to say, because he's already got, like, he had the plus 50%, but whatever. Now he's at plus 100%, so...
Let's get this over with.
My turn! All right, let's do this!
Very well.
Here I go! Get him!
I'll handle this.
My turn.
My turn. How pathetic.
I wonder how many of the items that I need I have acquired so far. So I need clear gelatin and hardy powders. Well, I have plenty of clear gelatins. And then what was the other one? Was it hardy powder? Was that clear gelatin, hardy powder? Okay, yeah, I have everything I need. Okay, well, whatever. We'll fight the monster since we're here. Because it's a medium-term request and the other one is a short-term. So I should be okay.
Yay, treasure! Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
Here we go!
Yes, sir! Get him!
My turn.
It's true, and I'm sorry, Terranigma, for the win. It's a sad, very sad tale.
Now's our chance!
I may lose sleep over it later this evening.
Hey!
Yes, sir!
I'll handle this.
Go! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
That's slime emote. What the heck? What is that from? That looks great. I got shining in the chest. Of course, this is from Dragon Quest. I meant like, who is that from? Is kind of what I meant. like. Like what streamer is that from? It's from High Spirits. Okay. Is that? It must be the monster Toval sent us out to take care of. I've never seen anything like it. Is it even alive? Kind of looks sort of like a machine. Any way you look at it, there's clearly something strange about that thing. I suppose that's why they've sent us out to exterminate it. At this point, we can't just go back without finishing the job. Yeah, I'd say let's see what this monster is made of. On your guard, everyone.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Get it, Lammy. Get it.
A worthy adversary.
Yes, sir! Now's our chance! Come on, Laura!
Of course!
Get back! Go! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me! My turn! Huh?
Very well.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
That does look a little different.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Yeah, robot. Get back to training. Oh, we got Cross Crusade as an item out of it.
Not bad.
Is it dead? It seems more appropriate to say we destroyed it. Yeah,
I didn't get the feeling that we were fighting a living creature.
A mechanical monster. What's something like this doing out on a highway near Legram?
Might our intelligence division cadet be able to shed some light on this? You are the one with the mysterious mechanical companion, after all.
That's a good point, actually. I don't think this thing's in any relation to Lammy's. For one thing, it looks like it's made of metal. It's true, Arigetlum and the combat shells we used in our practice exams seem to be made of some other substance. And while they may be inorganic, the combat shells do not have a certain kind of warmth to them, or do have a certain kind of warmth to them.
I don't see how that matters. They all seem suspicious.
But Milliam's probably right. This thing doesn't seem enough like Arigetlum to link the two. Let's head back to Legram, and I got a feeling Toval will want to hear about this as soon as possible. True. He may even know something about himself. But back to Legram it is.
I don't know why I keep wanting to say Torval. Was that a different translation for the name of Toval? Go away. Okay.
Right.
Or was it always Toval? Maybe it used to be Tarball.
Laura, smash!
You know, that's the thing about, compressed files and things of that sort. I've never understood the practical purpose of a tar.gz file. Like, why can't we all just 7z like everybody ought to?
Hmm? Something seems amiss here. The town isn't usually this noisy. Uh-huh. Looks like there's a liner back in the harbor. But who are those two weird people around it?
Hey, how's it going, Peepo Mage? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. They look like soldiers from the provincial armies.
It certainly seems that way. White and purple. I seem to remember those colors back in Heimdall.
I believe that combination of colors represents the Lamar Provincial Army. Lamar Provincial Army?
But Lamar is on the other side of the Empire. What business could their provincial army have in Legram?
Hey, looks like you're back.
Toval? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Word on the streets is they requisitioned the liner from the wharf on the shore. So while we're seeing Lamar's provincial army and not Sutherland's is still kind of a mystery. Apparently, though, some big noble is visiting the Viscount as we speak.
Another noble visiting father?
Who could possibly? That's a bit concerning. Well, if you're curious, why don't you go take a look yourselves? Since you've returned from the highway and all that. Highway, that means you took care of that monster, right?
Well, that's true. Actually, there was something we wanted to ask you regarding that.
The group gave a brief description of the monster they fought to Toval. A mechanical monster, you say?
Toval?
You seem to have an idea of what it might be.
Well, I'm not sure,
but I think I'll have to go take a look at what's left of it, and just in case. Anyway, good luck out there, guys, and here's your reward.
Woo!
I'll have to leave checking out what's going on at the Viscount's mansion to you.
Hidden quest after the mansion? Okay.
Huh. He definitely seems like he knows something we don't.
Well, for now, there's no harm in just leaving matters to him.
Right. We should go see what's going on at Laura's house. Agreed.
Quest to Ebel Highway Monster 2 completed. All right, now we have... is there a... Okay, the hidden quest is at a mansion on day 2, so we don't have to worry about that just yet. Oh, yes, that's right. We do need to hand in a quest, though. Over at the chapel. Can I get around him without causing a stir?
Strutting around another lord's territory. How pompous can you get?
It sounds like there's a real VIP here.
Hello, everyone. Have you managed to gather the ingredients that I need?
We sure have. Here you go. Handed over hardy powders and gelatins.
Oh, and here's the white seed that you wanted.
Handed over white seed.
Thank you so much. This should be plenty. Could you wait in the adjoining room while I mix up a batch then?
Sister Theramis made her pretzels and handed out a sample to everyone.
How do they taste?
I'm a little surprised, to be honest. In a good way, I mean. Indeed, these are actually better than I was expecting.
Tasty and filling and free.
Thinking that the Eisenritter may have eaten something like this to keep them fighting is kind of moving, really.
It really is. Oh, thank goodness. And what do you think of them, Lady Laura? Oh, my apologies. I was so engrossed in the taste that I forgot to speak up. They're delicious. If I hadn't seen you make them, I would have swore they came from the kitchen of a professional chef like Yosef. Thanks to you for giving me the chance to try them. Phew.
Hey, Laura. There's still some time before the memorial service, but how about we offer some of these to St. Sandlot's statue now?
I'd like that. After all, there's no limit on when you can leave an offering. Would you mind if we took some along, Sarah? Not at all. It would be rude to indulge in all of these on our own, after all. Please, go on and take some.
Received Legram pretzels.
Let's be on our way then. Now I've got pretzel power! Yay!
Milliam. I do not like her much. I like her powers. Her combat prowess is fine, but I do not like voicing her lines at all.
These boondock dwellers have been standing around gawking at us this whole time. It really is starting to bother me. They're lucky their lord is Radiant Blade Master, otherwise they'd have a plenty to answer for.
Does this mean
What?
that you like me?
A school for fascists? Hey, Arguments, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. That's right. We're a bunch of goose-stepping bootlickers in here. Welcome to the stream, Arguments. Good to see you, buddy. All right. Let's make our way up and up and up. Wait. Sandlot statue first. Okay. Sandlot statue first. Thank you. There we go. I'm sure this will put a smile on her face.
Now that's all that's left for us to do is pray.
Are there any special requirements for prayers of this sort?
Not particularly, but it is custom to remain quiet while prayers are being offered. Whoop whoop, let's get praying on then. I was so focused on hard on being quiet, I ended up holding my breath. Huh? Are you guys still going?
It was a valiant battle to remain silent for even a single minute, but alas, victory remained elusive.
Don't be too harsh on her.
Yeah, she's only a teenager. How can she possibly be expected to be sane and quiet for a moment? Well then, shall we make our way back to the chapel?
Yeah, we should report on this to Sister Theramis just in case. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. I feel bad for having you run all around town just for my sake.
Oh, no worries. We're always glad to lend a hand.
Yeah, never a job done where pretzels were a fringe benefit, but this was worth it. This really was. They really were delicious. If the batch you made of the memorial service turns out that good, you have nothing to worry about. I'll do everything I can to make sure that's the case. Oh, I've yet to offer you all a reward for helping me. It's not much, but please take these.
Got some celestial bombs? Heck yeah.
Thank you very much.
We'll be sure to put them to good use. That's one down, at least. Yeah, let's move right on to the next one. Quest completed. Now. Now we save the game. Sure, autosave might have happened or something, but I do not trust it. The game's like, am I a game to you? Am I some sort of joke?
Oh, hey, isn't that?
Who dis? Extravagantly dressed man. There's no need to be so hasty. At least give my proposal some thought. Your attendance would add extra degree of prestige to our gathering.
I'm merely the lord of a minor rural region. Surely you overstate the importance of my presence.
A man's worth is decided not by himself, but those he rubs elbows with. And while I'm sure you understand, I'd appreciate it if you didn't do anything to cause any unnecessary conflict. I'm not sure giving combat training to the Imperial Army is something you ought to be doing either. After all, neither of us want any trouble now, do we? And with that, I bid you a fond farewell. Oh, and my compliments on the excellent tea. I am honored, Your Grace. See ya. Excuse us. I look like a bunch of chumps.
My, if it isn't young Laura. And Eustace Alborea, too. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Grace.
I appreciate you all continue to do all you do to continue. Let me try that again. I appreciate all you continue to do for my father.
They must know him.
Yeah, but look how tense they are.
I wasn't expecting him to show up here of all people.
That's Duke Cayenne, head of the foremost of the four great houses, the ruler of the port city of Ordis. His authority extends over the entire province of Lamar to the west. Lamare. Oh, so he's a spicy boy, huh?
I'd love to stay and talk a while, but I'm afraid other urgent matters may call me away. I'll endeavor to arrange another opportunity for us to meet in the near future. But for now, I bid you farewell.
Oh, what have we here? So, you're Thor's Military Academy's Class 7, huh? How do you? Oh, I just happened to do a little leisure time reading on your class. Not a bad-looking bunch. Good. Enough with the chit-chat. His Grace awaits. Excuse us. See ya, kids. Have I been reading the in-game books? I mean, not the Red Moon Rose. No, not that, but I've been reading other books. Who were those men? They don't look like soldiers from Provincial Army, that's for sure. And they did seem to know about our class.
I presume they're personal bodyguards hired by Duke Cayenne.
Father.
You needn't look so concerned. However, it seems they've finally begun to act.
The noble faction has begun acting in secret?
Indeed. For the past month, they've been acting quite active behind closed doors. No doubt they're trying to reaffirm their unity, holding conference over conference all across the country. Of course, I'm sure this isn't news to the youngest classmates.
Well, yeah. The intelligence division's all on edge wondering whether they're about to start a full-scale conflict with the reformists. Seriously?
So, that's what they've been up to, scurrying around all this time.
But since Duke Cayenne's basically the leader of the noble faction, I'm sure he wasn't expecting him to come all the way out here in person.
Nor was I. They appear to be planning a large conference in the near future, to be attended by all members of the noble faction. The Duke came all the way here to insist that I attend.
But Father, you're not even a member.
Quite right, my lady. Your father has long kept his distance from the faction. But in the same way, he has also kept space between himself and the reformists, preferring to remain neutral.
However, they're convinced that all nobles should belong to the noble faction as a matter of course. I've heard that they've been quite forceful about bringing these nobles who don't support the faction into their ranks.
Would I be correct in assuming that my family is involved in all of this?
I'm afraid so. There's been some disagreement over whether Duke Cayenne or Duke Albarea should lead the four great houses, but I expect that either would bring the same platform to the table.
Eustace,
if you don't mind me asking, do you happen to know where my family stands on the issue?
You need not worry about your family's allegiances. Lord Schwarzer is widely known as an even more obstinate man than I. I can't imagine that he'd have any interest in supporting the questionable actions of other nobles.
I see. I'm actually a little relieved to hear you say that.
Hold on a moment. Perhaps there's a more we can make after all. A move we can make after all. I'm afraid I'll be leaving Legram again on another of my little trips. I apologize for the suddenness, but please attend to things in my absence.
As you wish, my lord.
Father? Well, that was sudden.
I believe I'm acting swiftly and decisively. I intend to establish contact with all of the other nobles who have remained neutral in the ongoing factional conflict, so as to prevent them from being taken in by the nobles' faction's coercive methods.
Ah,
Father.
a prudent course of action, I think. In that case, I'd be happy to come with you.
Toval, what are you doing here?
Ah, so you're here as well.
I wouldn't miss the chance to catch a glimpse of the majestic Duke Cayenne. Did you know he left in a limousine that came all the way here from Bereahard? Wait, then it couldn't have. Did it belong to the Albarea family? Well, Rufus Albarea got into it, so yeah, I'd say that's likely. Couldn't ask for a classier escort. A limousine with tank escorts. pretty wild. So Rufus was here.
Well, he is the heir of the El Berea family. Considering our visitor was none other than Duke Cayenne, it's not all that surprising that Rufus would pick him up. But I know you didn't come here just to volunteer your company to my trip.
Well, it just so happens that these guys here brought a pretty curious story. We've got confirmation that that a mechanical monster appeared on the highway outside Legram.
Is that so? I believe this is the first time one's appeared since the counteroffensive Sir Cassius launched 2 years ago.
That's right. Come to think of it, that was the first time we met, wasn't it?
It was indeed. What a strange coincidence. Have any others been found in the area?
Nothing so far. This is just a hunch, but I suspect it may have been released as a diversion.
I concur. Perhaps having you with me is the best course of action after all.
All right, that's what I wanted to hear. Father, it sounds like there's a lot more going on here than just factions butting heads. Sorry, I can't say anything for certain just yet, but if we turn up anything concrete, I'll be sure to tell Sarah and she'll pass it on for us. Not a big fan of how Laura suddenly just became like, all she said in that time was like, Father, ... Come on, Laura, you got more to say, I think. All right, here's what I've got for you this afternoon. Field study envelope for August. A golden catch. Calling all fishermen, can someone catch me the elusive gold salmon? Find me at Apricose Inn for more detailed information. When you finish this up for the day, I'd appreciate it if you could head over to the guild and file your reports. I left you a note on the counter telling you how to do it. Nothing too difficult. Got it. Leave it to us. Just make sure to lock up before you leave for the night. Someone else should be coming in to take care of things for tomorrow. Understood. We'll do our best to take care of the guild in your absence.
I wish you well in your studies, and I hope you'll forgive me for leaving so suddenly.
Not to worry, Father. I'm used to it.
Thank you again for your hospitality and for agreeing to a duel. I look forward to our next meeting.
As do I. You show great promise as a swordsman. I hope you'll continue to devote yourself to your studies and training alongside my daughter.
I'm honored, sir.
In fact, I hope you all will look past her uncouth father and continue giving your friendship and support. As a single father, the fact that I have yet to hear any tale of budding romance concerning my daughter has me worried.
Father. That would be our pleasure. She sure does seem popular with the girls, though.
I pray you have a safe journey. Thank you for all you've done for us. Catch you later, then. Give my best to Sarah. I never knew the word had such flexibility, such versatility as the way Laura uses the phrase.
Why must he always be so...
Honestly, you've got one amazing dad. Free-spirited, open-minded, not to mention incredibly strong. Having met him, I can tell how you grew up like you did.
Uh-huh. Reen's right, you know. You're living proof that the great parents lead to great children.
I suppose someone like him in your life as a role model would naturally lead you to aspire to greatness. Well, that, or feeling woefully inadequate in comparison to develop an inferiority complex, but all told, you're living proof that the daughter of our Sade school has grown up sound in mind and body.
Stop teasing me at once! Moving on, Toval has entrusted us with looking after the guild. We may only have half a day remaining, but we still have our duties to fulfill. Look at her trying to change the subject. I am not!
One additional quest has been added. After you return to the guild to file your reports, the time of the day will advance to the evening and the main story will proceed. Alright. Hidden quest time. Okay. Furthest south, behind the Bracer Guild. Alright. Oh, here, let me... I need to update. Because we got the book. So we can hide that now. Heading out too, Lucky? Alright, well... Oh, wait. Yep. Okay, have a good evening. Alright. Bracer Guild is over here, and we're going behind it. Like, not that way, though.
Hey there, Cindy. What brings you here? Oh, good day. You wouldn't happen to have seen Toval today, would you? I did, but I'm afraid he's currently out of town attending some business. I see.
Did you need something from the guild?
It's nothing too important. Well, Toval did leave us in charge of the guild for the day. Oh yeah, and we're right here, so just ask us anything you need. That's right. Helping others is what the guild does, and that's what we're here to do. Lady Laura, I can't simply ask you to give up the time for my sake, but if you insist, I suppose. I happen to be looking for some luminous grass, you see. Oh?
I can't recall ever hearing of such a plant before. I assume it's well known here in Legram.
That's right. It's a rare flower that grows in the surrounding countryside. It has an unusual trait of blooming only on sunny days and only when the previous day was foggy. That certainly is unusual.
I guess that'd make today an ideal to go find some then.
That's correct. That's why I made my way all the way to the guild to ask Toval to find me some, but as you can see, as you just informed me, he isn't in today. I can't really go out onto the highway on my own because of the monsters, though, so I'm at a loss of what to do. Would you be willing to go and gather some for me instead?
You betcha. Leave it to us.
Really? Thank you so much. I have a pretty good idea of why you might want it, but allow me to ask. I assume you're planning to make a charm, right? That's correct. A charm? In Legram, when someone you hold dear embarks on a long journey, it's a tradition to make a charm from them. Then you give it to that person to take with them, and it's supposed to bring them back. It's supposed to bring them good luck.
Wow, I never heard of any traditions like that.
It's a custom that stretches all the way back to the Middle Ages. It's said to have begun when people offered charms to the members of the Eisenritter as they left for distant battlefields.
Fascinating.
So, how is luminous grass used to make these charms then? Well, the traditional way is you hold one of its petals within the charm itself. Because of how the flower blooms, people believe they have a chance to clear away fog. And because of that, the flower came to symbolize victory over the chaos. Wow, that's actually pretty deep.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a really cool charm. Have you ever given one, Laura?
I have, actually. Cindy gave me one before I went to Thor's. Syria and Chloe both gave me one too. I keep them in my desk at the academy. When I look at them, it always makes me feel a little closer to home. They're some of my most prized treasures. I'm pleased to hear you say that. She really does care about Laura, doesn't she?
I think we can safely assume so. Back to the luminous grass, though. What exactly does it look like?
It's the only flower with white petals that grows around here, so that'll be a pretty easy way to find it. They may be rare, but we should be able to find one if we search the Ebel Highway. I've heard they are found more frequently on the higher elevations, particularly near steep cliffs and the like.
Well, with that information, we ought to be able to find them.
Let's get started while we still have plenty of daylight. Yeah, time for flower power. Thank you very much. Good luck.
All right. There, now we can hit the highway.
I don't suppose it would be on the map here, would it? No. Northwest exit? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, wait. Northwest exit? There isn't a northwest exit. Oh, you're talking about from the town, huh?
I shall be the one who catches the most elusive of fish. I wonder what it must taste like. I simply cannot wait to find out.
Interesting. A higher elevation.
You're in my way.
Yes, sir!
I'm sorry I'm so violent, everybody.
Get him!
Fishing just brings out the worst in me.
An opening! My turn.
I'm sure you can all sympathize.
Hey!
My turn.
My turn!
Right, hey!
My turn.
Here we go!
Here I go! Don't mess with us!
I don't know if you've noticed this, but on the months where you don't run into Annabelle, you can find someone else who's searching for her. I did not notice that, actually.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Here we go!
My turn!
My turn. Huh?
I think I remember talking to a butler a time or two out in the wilds, but I don't recall them talking about Annabelle.
I'll handle this.
My turn. Huh?
Here we go!
My turn! Don't mess with us!
Must be a pom-pom party? Oh dear. You know, I have not found a mini game in this game quite like Pom-Pom Party. Please tell me that something similarly exists.
Oh my, what pretty flowers! They look so clean and white. Are these the luminescent grass? They are.
You can still see beads of dew clinging to them. The sunlight shining through the droplets make the flowers shine.
They're so shiny.
Here, allow me. Found the luminous grass.
All right, we should take these back to Cindy at once.
Right, let's not waste time. Blades is the mini game in Cold Steel 1 and 2. Okay, I guess that mini game it's all right. I just feel like it's taken too much of a back seat. I would like it to play a more prominent role.
What a large monster. We'll need to be careful.
Yeah, watch out for that monster, Annabelle. You good. Like, I wanna have to take part in a Blades duel, in a Blades tournament or something. As part of a side quest or something to get ultimate craft or academic points. I feel like that should be required. You know, that's just me though.
Welcome back, Lady Laura. I see you managed to find some luminous grass. That we did. Here you go.
Handed over the luminous grass.
Thank you so much. Now all that's left is to make sure the petals don't wither away. I see you're wasting no time. Well, you have a special man in mind, don't you? I hope he returns your feelings. Please don't misunderstand, Lady Laura. I might be making it for a man, but there's no special meaning or underlying feelings here at all. I'm just doing it as a way to offer my thanks to him. Your thanks? Might I ask who it is you're thanking him for? Well, you see, Saria and I were out on the highway not long ago, but somehow we ended up quite a distance from the road lamps.
And it was just the two of you out there alone? It seems awfully dangerous.
It was. As you can imagine, we were beset by monsters. However, one of the disciples of the Arcade school happened to be passing by, and he saved us from our predicament. He escorted us both back to town. As soon as we returned, he left for the training to resume in his practice. So in the end, we didn't really have a chance to thank him properly. Sounds like a pretty cool guy. I like how he departed so gallantly in the end, too. True, he was very dashing, but still, I did feel pretty terrible about not being able to thank him for his selfless deed. Soon after I learned of that the disciples of the Arcade school all one day leave to Legram to return to their homes. So you decided to make a charm for him. Your heart's in the right place and your intentions are noble. I'm sure a disciple of the school would be more than happy to receive what we call the charm of promised victory. Yes, that's exactly it. Do you understand now, Lady Laura? I'm deeply grateful to him, but you'll have forever be the only one in my heart. Yes, I think I understand what you're saying perfectly.
Do you really think she has no feelings for him, though? Not even a little bit?
A maiden's heart holds many unknowable secrets. Oh yes, that reminds me. I've yet to properly thank you for your help, so please take this. A fairy brooch. Did you make this yourself? I did. It's not the same kind of charm, but I put my heart into it all the same. I wasn't able to make one for everyone, so I hope that it'll come handy on your journey. Oh, this one's pretty cute.
Thank you very much. Okay. Let's get moving on. Because we've got a fishing quest to do. Should we head back to the guild and start No. No. Stay outside. Stay outside. Okay. Because there's an optional... Yeah. Calling all fishermen. Calling all fishermen. Could some of you catch me? Okay. And where is... Waber? I guess I don't need to talk to Waber yet, do I? Oh, but yes, I do. He's right over here at the inn? No, that's the store. Maps are hard. Oh, well, hello everyone. Have you come after seeing the request I sent to Toval?
That's right.
You're in search of some sort of elusive fish, correct? I am. I feel like I should apologize for asking you guys to help me with a personal request, but are you up for it? If you are, I can share the details with you right now. Sure. You're in luck. Our schedule just happens to have an opening. Ah, thank you very much. Just like the request mentioned, I want you guys to seek out a certain elusive fish for me. It's a particular variety of salmon known as a gold salmon. Just as the name says, its body is a golden glow, not unlike that of Goldia itself.
That must be an exquisite fish.
It sounds like a garnish, honestly, but I'd have to see it to judge it for myself.
Have you ever seen this fish before?
Unfortunately, all I know is that I've heard from rumors. Bem, who's usually fishing at the back of the inn, is actually the one who told me about it. Its golden color isn't only a distinctive trait either, he said. He mentioned of its flavors to die for, too.
Oh, now you've got my attention.
I'm afraid I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in the taste myself. That's certainly understandable after hearing so much about it. I wanted to do nothing more than to try it. I've been bugging Toval about it for quite a while now, and it seems like, thanks to you, I might finally get my chance to try it. Fishing, huh? I guess even bracers take on jobs like this. If this fish is so elusive, though, what are the chances we could catch one before the day's end?
That does seem to be the most obvious issue here. Is it even possible to catch the fish in Lake Ebel?
doesn't seem so, unfortunately. Ben mentioned that he did catch several of them here at one point, but he hasn't found one on the net of his line for several decades now. That doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know. How would we go about catching it then? And where? Hey, Mr. KJ, 33!
That you like me?
33 months of continued support. Thank you so much, Mr. KJ. Very much appreciate it. And welcome back to the Super Friends. Well, I've actually received some promising info from Toval that put me back on the trail. He claims he's seen a golden sparkle in the river along the highway several times now. All the sparkle sightings have been in different locations, though.
Well, that at least narrows it down our search to the river.
Hey, Cryptic, good to see you too. Welcome.
True, it'd be easier trying to search the lake than...
It'd be easier than trying to search the lake would be. We might be able to find it then. I know it won't be easy, but I'd be pleased as punch if you did catch one. But now that I think of it, do you have the right tools for the job?
Sure do. Brought my rod with me. Will this work?
Let's see what you got here. Green showed his rod to Wiper. A deluxe rod, is it? This happens to be the same fishing rod we keep in stock to lend to customers. The gold salmon is supposedly quite a hefty fish, but you should be able to catch it with this rod.
Sounds good to me.
Allow us to make our way then.
Yeah, let's go.
I know, that is so wild. Mr. KJ, that is wild. That is almost 3 years. And now back to Annabelle, huh? All right. I was thinking when I saw her fishing and was talking about getting the delicious fishes. All right. Wait. Wrong way. Get away from me, Pom! No, I went the wrong way again. Started my trails journey 3 years ago and still haven't caught up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm catching up pretty quickly. I mean, I'm on number 6, but gosh, if I could possibly be caught up in time for the new one coming out here in March, or in summer rather, Rivery, that'd be nice.
That shiny golden glow. I can't wait to catch it.
This seems like a good spot to fish, but I wasn't expecting someone to be here already.
She seems to be an ordinary civilian and noble at that. I'm surprised she stayed this far from town.
Should we try talking to her?
Yeah, me as well. Excuse me, could we talk to you for a moment? Who are you? Wait, I recognize you. You're the military academy who saved me in my hour of need several months ago.
Oh yeah, I think we did meet once before.
Oh, so you know her?
Yeah, we ran into her while we were out in Keldic in our very first field study.
Now I remember, one of our tasks involved delivering a lost wallet to its owner. And it just so happens that the wallet belonged to this lady in front of us.
I see.
I'm very grateful for what you did for me. Sadly, the wallet has become rather lighter since you returned it to me.
Oh.
Might we ask what brings you out here? I could have thought it was obvious. I'm trying to catch my dinner, of course. Some may think of the fish as a leisurely hobby, but I would beg to differ. It's proven to be an essential survival skill.
I see. I don't remember her being anything like that, like last time. So what inspired you to come all the way out here to, out of town to fish? You could have just sat on the dock in Legram, right?
She could have, yes, but Legram is conveniently situated right on the shores of Lake Ebel, after all. Surely it wasn't necessary to brave the dangers of the highway to come out this far just to fish. That's where you're wrong, I'm afraid. A first-class angler needs a first-class first-class spot. Easy fishing on the shores of a peaceful lake just wouldn't satisfy me.
What is with this woman?
She's certainly a unique individual. Sounds like you were after something special, if I had to guess. Indeed I am. I've come here seeking the elusive gold salmon. I heard tales of it from a gentleman in Legram by the name of Bem, but he also informed me that it cannot be found in Lake Ebel, which is what led me to this spot. And surely enough, not long ago I finally caught a glimpse of a golden glimmer beneath the water's surface here.
Golden glimmer? Sounds a lot like what Toval said he saw too. Looks like this must be the spot then.
I should have known that you were also searching for it too. Very well then, let us compete to see who can first catch a gold salmon first.
That's not really what I had in mind when we came out here. That aside, we seem to have found our location. True enough, let's get fishing.
This looks like a nice spot.
All right. Oh, geez.
That's scary, Mr. KJ, because those are two other games that I'm eyeballing for near future playthroughs.
All right, it's time to fish.
Oh. Did I get it?
That's a cat.
That was really cutting it down to the wire there. Whew. Got the heart rate up, actually.
Rank up to the Black Angler.
All right, gold salmon and got 80 space sepith.
Impossible. You caught a gold salmon before me? How is this happening?
Now you're making me feel kind of bad about it.
Still, thank you very much for telling us about the golden glimmer that you saw. We may not have thought to fish here if not for your guidance. Fair play is a necessary element in any competition. Think nothing of it. Besides, I simply paid the price for underestimating you. It was my fault that I lost. I thought my experience over the past several months had strengthened me, but it seems I have still got room to improve. And improve I shall, until one day I am known across the land as the finest angler in all of Erebonia. Well then, I bid you a good day.
Yeah, more power to you.
Well, can't falter for being a poor spirit.
All right. Let's make our way on into town.
That golden salmon had better be some slamming salmon. Imagine if this all turned out to be a, you know, a fish story.
Hey there, everyone. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the legendary gold salmon you have there? Defying all the odds.
It actually is. Here you go. Reen handed the salmon over to Wiper.
Oh my, it's so beautiful. I really can't thank you enough. It's even more splendid than Bem's tails. Now I can see why people liken its appearance to Goldia, too.
So, when you're gonna cook it for us?
Really now? I see you're as curious about the taste as I am. Naturally, I have every intention of sharing the taste of this triumphant catch with you all. As for how to best bring out the finest flavor, river fish tend to be the best suited for grilling, so just wait a few moments while I fire up the grill. Haha, I'm kind of looking forward to this now.
And to think, we got some food from one of our morning tasks too. It feels like we've just been stuffing our faces today.
And so, with that, the fork with that. And so it was. With forks held high, they all dug in and enjoyed the fruits of their labor. Well then, what do you guys think? Where do I even start? Well, I mean, the amount of fat was just perfect. Sublime, even. Agreed. I would never have imagined it would taste this exquisite. I'm glad to see my earlier skepticism was wholly unwarranted. It's hard to believe that this was just grilled. Yeah, I didn't even think you could get a fish that tasty. Well, I'm glad you all liked it. Even I was surprised at how delicious it was. It just melts in your mouth. I feel like it is my duty to share it with the rest of you, the town now. Looks like I'll have to put in another request with Toval. I'm sure he'll gladly accept. Yeah, once he hears about how good it is, he'll have to be crazy to turn down the opportunity. You said it. Honestly, though, I want to thank you again for all of your help. Unfortunately, all I can offer is stock from the store, but please take it. Fresh herbs, acerbic tomatoes, chitinous shells. I wish you all the best with the rest of your field study. Thank you. Good day, then. Okay. Well, I do believe that's everything for the day, isn't it, everybody? I mean, there's... Okay, all right, let's pop on in there then. Wait, nope, not stay outside. Go inside. We are done here. Thus, the members of Group A brought their fruitful day of work to an end. And following the instructions of Toval left them, they began the not quite as exciting process of filing the paperwork. Oh, are you finished? Yeah, we just finished getting everything sorted out. Goodness, that was exhausting. Oh, that little brat. She could at least try and help instead of lying around like a house cat. I can't say I'm surprised. I doubt she's used to spending this long on exciting tasks. Oh well, we're almost finished. All right then. Still, it really does go to show just how top-rate Toval is. He fulfills a lot of requests all on his own, and he still has time to handle the day-to-day realities of running a guild branch. Indeed. It's even more impressive when you consider that he finds the time to visit other regions of the country as well. His mobility and knack for solving problems are exactly what one would expect of a bracer. The guild may have been forced out of the country, but he's still out there trying to help as many people as he can. Even when we were in Bereahard, he came to our aid. And if you look at those records, it's clear that the people really trust in him and rely on him for his help. That's very true, but... Is something the matter? Nah, I was just thinking. If bracers play an essential role in the people of other countries, are they not just as essential to Erebonians? Well, you may be right. And not just because they help maintain public order and provide other services. That ideal, prioritizing the protection of civilians above all else, is pretty noble. It's something people admire. That's certainly true. In many ways, it's a form of nobility that's beginning to fall by the wayside with Erebonia's aristocracy. I'm not sure the issue is as black and white as you had it. The Guild is an organization first and foremost, and one based on too much idealism. Far too much on idealism. And far too much on little practicality. Donations and public funding can only go so far in conveying its operating costs. It's no stretch at all to say that with the Empire as it is now, the Guild's removal was inevitable. That's what my brother said once when we discussed it. Useless. Looks like his brother is weighing on his mind. I suppose that's another way to look at it.
I have to admit, it sounds rather cold and dismissive, but it does carry more weight coming from Rufus Alberea. Emma. Oh, God.
Look at that. She doesn't even have to be awake to be an irritation. Anyway.
It shouldn't take too much longer to finish filing the rest of the reports.
Hey, Aijin Warrior. Holy cow, buddy. Thank you for 3 years of continued support. And welcome back to the Super Friends. Oh man, that's so cool, dude. Thank you so much.
We should focus on getting everything done and returning to the mansion.
3 years. God. Sounds good to me.
Excuse me, is anyone here? Oh, you're the girl who works at Watteau's store, aren't you? Oh, Lady Laura, is Toval here by any chance?
I'm afraid Toval is out of town on business at the moment. Is something the matter?
They haven't come home. Julian and Carno still haven't come back from the castle. Wait, you don't mean... Did those two go to Lohengrin Castle? Surely you don't mean to suggest they took the boat without any supervision. I'm afraid so. They said something about going out on an adventure. Then they took off on one of the boats without even asking. It's evening now, and they still haven't even come back.
Sounds like a serious problem. Yeah, and right when Toval is away from the guild too. Oh, we just have to do whatever we can to help out. I agree. We can't just stand around and hope that they'll come back.
If we're to search the lake, we need a boat ourselves. I'll have Klaus prepare one for us at once. While we do that, I'll wake up Milliam and we'll ask the others to... I'll wake up Milliam and we'll have others have another look around the town to see if we can find them.
Splitting up and searching the town does seem like the best course of action.
Thank you.
Rest assured, we'll do all we can to find them. Oh, look at that. Aijun got the... Oh, God. I love that shield a lot. God, which one is that? I've forgotten what I called these. If I click on... Nope, wrong one. There we go. Was that the ebony shield? Or is that the... Oh, that's the Auric Helcom shield. That's right. Ah, oh, dude, I love that. Look at that shield. Sorry. That's the Auric Helcom shield. Okay. The group searched the town from top to bottom, but they found no sign of the missing children. By the time that the other residents became aware of what was happening, evening had given way to night. It was pretty tough to come up with 13 different types of shields to use. Well, I think it's safe to say the boys aren't in town. Looks like they really did head out toward the castle on a boat. The lake's been calm, and there's no sign of a boat in the water, so at least it's unlikely they've capsized.
I guess that leaves the castle then, right?
Lohengrin Castle was once the stronghold of the Eisenritter, and while the Arsaid family still is its stewards, it's rare that anyone ventures inside. I hope nothing terrible has happened to them. Yeah, Freddy, your shield is the 2.5-year shield. That's adamantium, actually. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, yours, Freddy, is a 34-month shield, 2.5-year badge. Okay. All right, let's see.
I've asked them to stay at home and wait for us to contact them, but...
At this point, all we can do is venture into the castle and see what we find. We have a boat, we have use of a boat now, do we not?
We do. A couple students from the Arsaid school are preparing an oral boat for us as we speak. It does worry me about that it has started to grow so misty again, though.
Well, let's head down to the wharf. Let's make sure that all of our equipment is sorted out, and we'll have everything we need, just in case. Right. Let's hurry. Yep, Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D version, and then the Dragon Quest 12. Looking forward to more information from those, for sure. I feel like HD 2D Dragon Quest 3 has kind of just disappeared. Alright. We are in need of some upgrades here, for sure. Because I haven't upgraded in a couple of excursions yet. Interesting. Fire Elemental Master Quartz Offensive Arts deal critical damage. That sounds really rad. How good are these? Should I be getting these? So I would gain strength, but my arts strength would go down, and so would my speed. So let's not get that one. Increases evasion by 10%. That's pretty solid trade-off there. And it's cheaper.
I was just thinking the same thing, Board. Wow. There's a lot of people who I never gave proper quartzes to. No wonder she was kind of hurting a little bit there for a bit. Huh, do I not have any cast? Where could I buy quartzes? Does he have some? Because I can't believe I don't have any from the modify menu. Oh, was that right? Oh, you're right. Okay, thank you. There we go. There. That ought to make her quite beastly, in fact. What kind of stuff should I equip onto her? Medal of Compassion? Sure. The Fairy Brooch adds speed and heart's strength and defense. Prevents confuse. Prevent nightmare is good for an upcoming dungeon. Oh, for Milliam, I'm just making her an evade and damage freaking beast. is my hope there. I'm just trying to compose people that I think are going to be a lot of fun to have in the party. Okay. I think this is gonna be us. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be ridiculous. That's all I want for a Christmas board. Hey, Eric!
Mean that you like
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for that resubscription, buddy. Welcome back. By the way, everybody, make sure you check out my friend Eric Ladd from Retro Game Remix. You know, he's got this really cool shirt, by the way, that I have from him, and several very awesome albums. How's it going, buddy? I see the orbital boat has been prepared.
My lady. Yes, we've finished getting it ready for your departure.
So this is an orbital boat, huh? Looks kind of fun.
This hardly seems like the time to be getting excited for a boat ride.
I've operated orbital boats before, so I'll steer us in the right direction.
All right, we'll leave it to you then. My lady, please wait. I still feel that we ought to be the ones to be going out and searching.
Hope it's going well, dude. Yeah, it's going really well, Eric. How are you doing, dude? Did you happen to notice that I was repping your shirt today? Is that why you stopped in? Just to share the love? By the way, that project you worked on with Switch Wicked, man? It's really cool.
I appreciate your concern, but as the Viscount's daughter, I feel this is part of my duties to the people of Legram. It also happens to fall under the scope of our field study.
I can't deny that.
Yeah, I love it, right? What are the odds?
We'll all do what we can to support you here. No need to worry.
Very well. I doubt there's anything more I can say that'll change your mind. The last patrol of the castle was just a few days ago, and there was no sign of anything unusual then. It shouldn't be that dangerous. Really? The wind blowing from that direction of the castle does feel pure.
It's said that the castle's atmosphere is cold and clear due to its connections with Saint Sandlot and the Eisenritter. It's highly uncommon for monsters to settle there, so children are most likely safe, although it's impossible to rule out that accidents may have befallen them.
Either way, we need to get over there and find out as soon as possible.
Yeah, the secret project turned out really good. I am so positively stoked.
Indeed, we should depart at once. Is everyone ready to depart?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, let's riggedy roll.
Okay, let's just keep the show moving. There we go. At this point, I'm just excited to try out my new loadouts on everybody.
What do you think is waiting for us inside the castle?
So you just passed out on the couch the moment we returned to the guild, but now you're simply popping with energy. Milliam, you know this isn't a game, right?
I know. But as long as Lammy's with us, there's nothing to worry about. Let's just grab those kids so we can go exploring. Milliam. She doesn't seem nervous in the slightest.
Was that a bell?
Did you guys hear a bell? Yeah, it came from the direction of the castle.
Well, Lone Green Castle does have a bell tower.
Oh no. Flashbacks to Crossbell series.
But as far as I was aware, access to it has been sealed off. Then who's ringing it?
A bell tolling at night in the end of the old stronghold of the Eisenritter. We'd best be prepared for anything. We're almost there. Let's make sure we're prepared before we set ashore. Well, here we are.
Hey, what do you think that's the... Do you think that's the boat the children took? I can't imagine who else it would be. At least they appear to have reached the castle safely.
Then it's safe to assume that they went inside as well.
It's well past sundown now. We need to find them as soon as we can.
I have a suspicion that Celine is behind all of this.
Looks like the path will take us to the cliff. Right. Then the path will take us to the castle's entrance. Mind your footing, though. The night is dark and the trail is uneven.
Never trust Celine. Never trust a cat.
St. Sandlot's old stronghold, Lohengrin Castle.
This is the first time I've come here at night. Be careful of your footing.
This stinks of the cat trying to manipulate us into
Something
arriving.
strange about the castle.
Is that glow just the moonlight?
Exactly, Board. Never trust a Celine or a Dion. Lohengrin Castle. Time to bust some skulls. I bet the higher elements are active when we go in there.
This is Lohengrin Castle.
Oh, look at that.
The ancient
There's a barrier.
St. Sandlot, gathering place of the warriors of
A threshold, if you will.
Looks even more beautiful up close.
Yeah, but what's up with that weird glow?
I've been here several times before, but I've
Yup.
never seen it like this.
It's the same dang bell.
I can sense a very strange wind blowing from within. It doesn't feel like monsters, though.
Demons.
I feel it too. Like something is writhing around inside.
Wait, what kind of something?
Well, you know, tentacle monsters.
I can definitely sense the presence of the dead.
Emma?
I'm all right, but we're going to need to tread carefully in there.
Right. There's no telling what may happen when we venture inside. We should make certain we're ready before entering.
That's like the third time they said to get ready. I'm ready. There's something very strange happening here. Let's make sure we're ready before we Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm ready. Sheesh. That's the fourth time they're like, get ready. You ready? Are you ready? Get ready.
It won't budge.
Did the door just seal itself shut on its own?
You stupid door! Lammy! Bust it open!
Building suspense? More like castle suspense.
Well, that was unexpected.
No!
So not even air.
I'm all out of Orble gum. Indeed. Well, that would explain why the kids can't leave.
Barrier in place.
Gotta get over that barrier. Oh wait, wrong game.
What kind of barrier? Are you talking about that strange symbol that appeared on the door for a moment?
The kind of barrier that we've got to get over.
Emma?
Well, I've always had a pretty strong sixth sense about these kinds of things, so sometimes I can sense things that aren't visible to the naked eye.
Sixth sense?
Fascinating.
Come to think of it, this isn't the first time you've reacted strangely to unusual phenomena.
Eustace has a point.
I've heard that people from the church can make use of some strange powers. So are you a sister of the church or something?
Kind of the opposite.
Kind of the opposite?
occultists?
Not me. I've always been a big supporter of the church.
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Emma, just who are you?
What's that sound?
It's the bell we heard earlier.
Something's
Hell's bells.
and the right.
Monsters, is it?
No. These are no ordinary beasts.
They're
We're going
devils.
to have to fight them all the same. Bring it on!
All right. Let's see how this works. Oh, she got the zero arts going on.
That's for you!
My turn. Hey! Off guard.
Okay. Now. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Well, that was easy. Hey, Ozio and Nos Nitro. Welcome to the stream, guys.
Looks like we beat them.
Are you all right, Milliam?
What were those things?
Mysterious spirits. Though perhaps it would be more appropriate to call them fiends. Either way, they were no ordinary opponents.
The higher elements seem to be present here as well, and I suspect that's true of the whole castle.
Yeah.
Level up.
It did, though I'm still not sure what the ringing bell from earlier has to do with anything.
This place seems to be even more dangerous than we could have anticipated. And as long as that barrier remains in place,
Gotta get over that barrier.
we're going to need to search for a way out.
Okay, Emma.
I have tried Chained Echo Zaijun, and I put out a video this morning talking about it, actually.
Looks like we're going to need to rely on this sixth sense of yours in order to navigate this castle safely. You don't have to tell us anything if you're not comfortable, right?
Yes, of course.
All right, then time is of the essence. With fiends like those roaming the castle, I'm even more worried about the children.
True. We should start looking right away.
We're going already! Can't we rest here a little longer?
Those fiends
Scaredy
take
cat.
the strength right out of your legs?
No!
Just have Lammy carry you, it's
You're
fine.
more than welcome to stay here and wait.
Whoa, waiting by myself would be even worse!
All right, let's see what we can find.
Right.
All right, well, initial fight there seems to have gone pretty well. Oh, Emma can now use the S-Craft Lord Alberion. Neat. Let's fight something. It's the best S-Craft? Really? Best S-Craft for best girl? Oh, it's one of the ghost armors from the Crossbow series as well.
Okay.
Lord Alberion. What was that? Turns all to dust with the light of a mighty towers. Interesting. Oh, it's not the one you were thinking of. Okay.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Yeah,
Leave it to
okay.
me. Of course. No escape. Off guard.
Gotcha! Here I go! Get him! Well, that's that. Let's get going.
man. Alright, I'm feeling properly OP at this point in the game. I think I may have over-prepared. Whoops.
Take him out.
Am I sure I'm ready? No, absolutely not.
My turn.
Evil will fall before my blade.
And after my blade too.
Nice.
Limited run, we'll be doing a release of Sea of Stars.
Really are go.
Huh.
Don't say it!
Come on. That's the thing that I don't care for, that the active voices is you can't open treasure chests or interact with anything while they're going or for like 20 seconds after.
Let's get him.
It's my turn.
My turn. Second form. Gale.
My turn.
Here I go! There! Now!
I mean, it seriously feels like forever.
Landy's totally amazing, huh?
That he is.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
Oh, they completed each other's thoughts. How wonderful.
Look, there's something over there.
Seems like some kind of pedestal.
And there's some sort of orb sitting on it. I suspect the orb is the power to disable the barrier.
So can we just use it to leave the castle?
I don't think so. Orbs like this function a bit like keys. Each one has the power to dispel the corresponding barrier, and I don't think this one's the one that goes with the barrier on the front door of the castle. Regardless, it seems we'll need to take this with us if we want to advance.
Was I lucky enough to get my copy of Final Fantasy? No. I slept through it. They announced it when I was going to bed, and then by the time I woke up, it was sold out.
Wow, that's one huge door.
I've had my eye on it ever since we entered this room.
Doesn't it look a little more similar to the door on the 4th floor of the old schoolhouse?
You're right. It looks like a lot like the red door and the giant armor was hidden behind.
I seldom visit the castle, so I'm afraid there's not much I can tell you.
There's always a possibility that the children might have gone inside. We should check it just to be sure.
That's my hope too, Jetpack. I'm hoping PlayAsia's gonna pick up the pieces left behind by Square Enix's fumbling of the ball. It doesn't seem like it wants to open. It seems steadfast as the wall around it, and if not more so.
It's true. I can't see any signs of the children might have gone in deeper either.
Well, we should probably move on and check somewhere else then.
Hey, Anubis. Good to see you.
Makes you wonder, though, how did a door like this come to be in Lone Green Castle to begin with? Even the patterns on it are like the ones on the one in the old schoolhouse. Odd as it might seem, maybe they are connected somehow. We did theorize the old schoolhouse may be connected to Emperor Dreikel's in some way.
St. Sandlot was Dreikel's foremost ally, and on close terms with him even before he became an emperor. It's not impossible that there might be a connection there.
Well, whatever the secret door may hold, it's a dead end right now.
We should turn around and look somewhere else.
Let's retrace our steps to the entrance of the hall of the castle. There should be a barrier around there that we can use this orb to disable.
Let's be on our way then. Well, here's the thing though, Fifth in Line. Ever since it was announced as coming to consoles, Square Enix
treasure chest here.
has been in the process of removing tweets and things that featured pictures of the game with said font, which is leading many to suspect that maybe they're in the process of fixing the font. Because it's been such a pain point for a lot of people. So let's hope so.
Let's go, Lemmy!
Right!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll help. Now.
Here I go!
Oh yeah, I'm not saying like that I would recommend that you pre-order the games or anything until it's been shown otherwise. But I'm saying there's hope.
Right back at
Of course. You still have a lot of training to do.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking there, Vira. That's my hope. You don't have to have trust, but you can have hope. But you gotta make sure you hype responsibly, of course. Alright. So I think that I have already played well past the normal end time for this stream, and I don't want to go too much further. So let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene, and maybe we'll find someone for us to go drop in on, alright? And if you're new here, and if you happened to enjoy what you saw tonight, well, maybe consider get followed so you'll see when we go live on Wednesday as we resume our stream. Now, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Let's go see who's currently out there in the Twitchverse for us to drop in on. Seems we've got a few choices out there to choose between. Let's see. If only Twitch will load for me here. Okay, don't want to drop on the people playing Kuro no Kiseki, because that would be huge spoilers for me. Alright, let's drop in on Hungry Gorilla. She's making her way through Star Tropics on the NES, which is kind of Zelda-like in a way. If you've never seen Star Tropics in action, it's pretty cool. Here, let's set this up. And if you're not familiar with Hungry Gorilla, stick around because she's a super cool gal. Plays a lot of RPGs, a lot of action-adventure style games like Zelda and Star Tropics. Super cool gal. Got that silky smooth radio voice too, you know. Just a very chill streamer, so if you enjoyed hanging out here, there's a pretty solid chance that you'll enjoy hanging out with her as well. So I'll see you all on the other side, and hope you all have a good rest of your evening. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Here we go.